So, this is going to be a ride and a half. I don't have the shuffle active yet, because I want to talk to y'all a little bit first and explain, for those who may not know how this is all going to work, how any of this works. And I don't want it just running away in the meanwhile. You may also notice there's no music. That's because apparently the Game Boy version of Beetlejuice just kind of gives up on music after a loop or two. These things happen. Thing to note is you may notice the Live 2D's back. I figure today's a special event. I may as well break out the ability to talk with my hands for y'all again a little bit. Just for fun. So, what we're doing today, since the polls in the various social medias decided it, we are going to be doing another shuffler. It's been a while since we've done one of these. So, for those who may have forgotten, how the shuffler works is it's a Lua script made for BizHawk that can just change games automatically over a little bit of time. The current settings I have for today are the same as the last one, 300 to 600 seconds, which, if I did my math right in the past, should be 5 to 10 minutes before a game changes. Now, you may be thinking, how are you going to make any progress if games are changing every 5 to 10 minutes? When a game comes back up, since it can rotate back to it randomly, it loads a save state. You'll be right back where you were. It'll be fine. Now, as to what's in this shuffle, well, you may have gotten a hint by the fact that Beetlejuice is here, but it is here horror-themed, but it is not necessarily all intrinsically horror games. Especially since the shuffler primarily only functions up to PS1 with any consistency. So, mostly because BizHawk only really works well up to that point in my experience. These days I probably could push it further, but I just did not test it well enough, and I've not been feeling too well since yesterday. So, I decided to hedge my bets there. And I debated postponing today, honestly, because of said not feeling well. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay for long enough to make something like this happen. If this ends up needing to get truncated, we may follow it up in the future. Which may end up a little weird, but you know, it wouldn't be the first time I've done things in a way that people may not understand or agree with entirely. So, we will make it work. But without further ado, let me go ahead and get the script activated so we can actually get things on the go here properly. Is how this works is when you activate the script, you'll get a little menu that you won't be able to see because it doesn't layer the windows like that for you all to see it. You'll have a seed number, a min-max swap time in seconds, what order you want it shuffled in, a hotkey for setting a game as completed, if you are so inclined. Oh, I did forget to pop up one other thing. Do I even have that anymore? I do, but I'm going to need to move it up because the flashing light warning is in the way. There we go. Ignore the fact that it says Friday the 13th right now. That's because it is currently based on the last thing that was loaded from the shuffler. So, spoiler alert, Friday the 13th is in here. There we go. This way y'all will know what game's being played and all of that as well. I'm going to go ahead and randomize the seed a bunch. Just sure. I did debate coming up with a specific number relating to Halloween or anything, and I didn't really have any good ideas for it. So, we'll just go with a random seed as we usually do. And go. Ta-da, we're on a different game now. Volume may end up a little all over the place. It should mostly be good, but I can never give you a 100% guarantee there, as you might imagine with all of the games. They all work, and in this particular case, this is the Genesis version of Ghostbusters. which is different from most other of the various Ghostbusters games that are out there. We'll go ahead and leave it on normal. That's fine. Now, against my better judgment, because Egon's my favorite, we will stick with Egon, even though he's got the least health and is the fastest. The fastest is the benefit to me, but the low health is going to be an issue. Also, wow, that text flew when I just pressed A little bit. Apparently. Well, either way. You know how ghost busting works. We go in, we bust ghost. Don't really have too much to worry about there. Yeah, the whole setup here is we just have to walk around the various haunted buildings and shoot everything that moves. And try our best not to die. There will be an array of bosses in our way, and we'll just have to deal with them as they show up. I do know a little bit about most of the games in this list. There are a couple of them that I'm going to be fully blind on, and that's going to be interesting. Get this thing off my head. Okay, at least it didn't hurt me. I assume it was meant to set you up so that the candles would hurt you. Haunted cutlery, Slimer, Blobs, you know, all the usual suspects of a haunted building. I could drop through there. Probably should before I go through that door, because I think the door is where the boss is, if I'm remembering right. Because I have seen this game played through in full, but I've never finished it myself. I've played a little bit. Yep, I have chosen poorly, because here is this haunted gentleman, and we are dead. I think we actually need to wait for his ghost thing to pop out of his hat. I think he himself might be immune? Okay, that shot just keeps curving around. Oh no, it's a homing shot. Okay. Yeah, I do need to hit the floating evil thing that he sends out. Oh, but he also sends his lower half after me, apparently. Understood. Okay, good, he can turn around. I thought he was genuinely stuck. Oh, I can also destroy his projectile. That would have been good to know sooner. Egon's speed would be very useful if I was actually utilizing it at all, huh? How many shots do you take? The answer, more than I do, that's for sure. Thankfully, we now have access to the shop and everything, where this old man exists, and we can't afford anything because we haven't succeeded in doing a job. There's also this shop where we can get an infrared scope, buy some bombs, buy healing items in forms of food. We can't afford anything. Now, this is the first building, so we're not allowed to go anywhere else, it seems. Which is probably for the best, because you need some of that gear for basically any of the other buildings in the game, from what I recall. I recall that being the thing that bothered me the most with this, is not knowing what gear you need for what buildings until after you've gone to them. Which can, you know, as you might imagine, be inconvenient. But we did pick up a little bit of cash there, so worst case, we might be able to make something happen. Got that present. It can't go under the table. Okay. Let's try going in the higher door this time, because we only have one ghost we need to bust, based on the readout there in the corner, so maybe, just maybe, it'll be okay. Oh, I just chose poorly entirely. This would have been a benefit to us, except all of these are bombs, never mind. Goddamn haunted houses and there are bombs everywhere. Okay, I got something from that. I don't really know what it was. Kept wasting a life in here, I think. How much health do you have? Also, good thing we don't need to worry about trapping any of these ghosts, huh? It'd be real awkward. Can this thing even be destroyed? Or am I just wasting my time? I mean, wasting my time is more likely than you may think. Yeah, I'm done with this idea. I don't think that thing can be destroyed. I probably shouldn't have pressed on so hard there. I don't know if that blue thing that was falling would hurt me or not. Alright. Oh, and that was a one-way door. Great. Oh, I see. I need to be over here. Come on. How do I get out of over here? Because clearly I don't want to be over here. Oh, never mind. We're back where we were. I recognize this spot. We'll see the spot where the safe was right there. Okay, so that's not as bad as it seemed. Not great, but, you know. Could be worse. Oh, I see. This table's further up. This is why this one doesn't let you pass it. See. Respawning plates. Okay, sure. Now we just drop through here and down over here, and now we're at the boss again. Now we know his pattern a bit and how to hurt him, so let's see what we can make happen here. It'd help a lot if I could actually, you know, consistently hit his bullet out of the air, like you're clearly intended to. But I keep misaligning my jumps to try to shoot it out of the air because our shots are kind of thin, despite how they look. Come on. Okay, fine. Oh, never mind. We'll deal with that later. And prophecy comes full circle. It is Friday the 13th. And things like the intro to this game are why I have the flashing light warning. Use the torch to light the fireplaces. There's a lighter. I assume, despite the fact that a lighter would presumably be able to light fires, we need the torch anyway. Yeah, this is, to all my knowledge, not a great game. But it's entirely more playable than people give it credit for being. Oh. Jason is somewhere. All the way over there. Okay. Let's try to get out of the forest and try to go help the kids that are in danger. Because if you let that go for too long, I believe specifically that number that's up there at the top, one of the kids will die. Or, actually no, it's a blinking light at one of the faces up there, so I think that's actually one of our counselors, not one of the kids. Which is arguably worse. I don't think I can switch while I'm in here either, can I? No, I think I need to be in a building to switch. So I might just be letting somebody die here, and you know what? Sometimes that's just the way life goes. 'Cause I am lost in the woods already. I thought I went back the way I came, but I think I might have been wrong about that. I'm just in a spooky forest full of zombies, and I'm just upset right now. Yep, see, one of the faces up there is gone. We lost one of the girls. So, you know, off to a stellar start. So I clearly know what I'm doing. Now, admittedly, I do think we technically only need one of our counselors alive to win the game, but having other counselors to have spread myself out around the map a bit better would have helped. Oh, there we go. I found my way back out. Long after someone died, but you know. Children are under attack over there. How do I even get to that house? I assume there's like a boat or something I take there, perhaps? Yeah, I get it, game. Child in danger. I'm working on it. Ah, yes, there is a boat. And aqua zombies. Oh, wait, there went Jason. He just sailed past me. How do I get to where the kids are, though? Jason, please. I don't know where I'm going, man. I'm gonna assume I have to go all the way around the lake. I guess I went the wrong way. Yeah, this is the house I need to get to. This one on the left here. Oh, I guess I just need to... There's a Jason health bar. Jason? Jason. There he is. Notice he hits really hard, and we're dead. But thankfully, due to the potions, we don't die immediately. And now George is dead. So, you know, it's the classic, we saved the kid, but at what cost? Answer, the cost of George. Well, Mark, it's your turn. Oh, they're back in danger again because we didn't defeat Jason. Welp. Oh wow, Mark is faster. Mark is a lot faster. Maybe it's a good thing George died. Maybe George kind of sucked. I've got a long way to go with Mark here, though, to get back to where that fight is. And let me tell you, I don't really favor our odds of winning that fight either. So perhaps I let the kid die. I say as I go on this journey, regardless, as I make good decisions. Wait. There's only 2 kids here for now. Did one of them already die? Like, is he just killing all of them? Oh, Mark is also dead. People make this look a lot easier than it actually is, clearly. Okay, yeah, the number of children is literally just depleting. The longer he's there. I need to find a weapon that can defeat him, though, otherwise we're just gonna keep losing people. There's a fireplace we could light if we had the lighter or a torch or anything that would light fires. You'll notice time pauses when you're indoors. Now we have access to this menu over here, which change, I assume, once I understand how to do it correctly, would let me... Well, good news, change worked. It allowed me to change the game. We're now in Resident Evil Gaiden. As I had debated which Resident Evil to put in here. Technically, I could have put the first one in, I could have put... No, I think one would really have been the only one I could have put in. Okay, we're gonna be on a boat. We're gonna be Barry. We're gonna be doing stuff. They're telling us a lot of things. I'm only paying attention partially to it because we got a timetable to keep here. This is the map. Not gonna be that helpful. This is our inventory. We have a gun, we have a knife, we have a PDA that tells us things. Make your way to the west of... Wait, make your way west of the lobby on the second floor to enter the ship. Okay. Second floor, west. You got it, boss. These doors do not seem to work. This door does work. Weirdly quiet out here for a ship that apparently has a whole issue happening, huh? I'm gonna assume I need to go through this door here. I was just making sure there wasn't like stairs I was gonna end up overlooking immediately. I have seen this game played in full. It has been a while. And I have personally played this a little before this. Not a lot, but a little. Can I like jump down here? No. Of course, you know, we were told to go to the west, not the east. So I don't really know why I immediately went east. Other than I will reflexively go this way because of platforming logic. Like, oh yeah, you go left to right and good things happen. Aha, bullets. That'll be handy. Definitely gonna need all the bullets we can get. The fact that they even have lighting in this Game Boy game here is actually kind of surprising. An objective is shown on PDA, yep. You can tell that this is the direction we're supposed to be going because all the tutorialization is this way. Healing item? Enemies are in there. Okay. Now, the combat in this is definitely not your typical Resident Evil fare, for anybody that doesn't know how this works. Let's get away from them enough. Oh, that's how the targeting works, right? It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. But how the actual combat works is it's actually a timing game. As long as you hit within the white or the blue marker there, you'll do damage. If you hit anywhere else, you do nothing. It's as simple as that. And obviously you want to get them before they get in range of you. Get used to hearing ooh. Because the zombies will be making sad noises a lot. Got him. Now I guess that's just all of my bullets, huh? I guess reloading's not really that much of a thing to worry about. Let's go ahead and switch to the knife for now since we're pretty low on bullets. Wait, you have bullets. Zombie had bullets. You'll notice, even though he pulls out a gun, our range is now touch range because we're using the knife. Now, the only real disadvantage to letting them touch you in this is they obviously start out in damaging range. So you will take damage much more rapidly that way. And as you can see, defeating them doesn't always actually mean you defeated them. Because zombies. And obviously, because we're using the knife, we have to wait for them to get in range. So I'm just practicing my timing while I wait for them to get in range. And you'll notice your targeting area also changes. We're down to yellow health now, which is bad. Could be worse. Yeah, he's not dead. Fine. You want to refuse to die? I'll help you die. I think, yep, that one just keeps reactivating. Never mind, that one just cannot be defeated, I guess. Don't know why you're giving me a red exclamation point but not telling me anything, game. That's a lot of zombies. I was hoping to just scoot past him. Didn't work. Oh yeah, you can also turn a bit. That's why that wasn't making sense. I was just taking advantage of the fact that his icon was conveniently toward the edge. There's also lady zombies up there. Do I want to heal yet? I probably should wait to heal till I'm in the red. It's gonna aim at you and expedite getting rid of you, but well... Out of bullets. Oh yeah, you can also run away from combat. I think that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, we successfully escaped combat. I think they poisoned me, though. I think that's what their deal is that they're the poison zombies. Got some toxic chicks around here. Anyway, we're just not gonna deal with the other batch of them that are over there that we have to. This is already going very poorly. Why do I have a... What do you want from me, game? I don't know if that's just like a danger alert or what the hell the red exclamation points deal is. Can I go this way? I cannot. Okay. Oh. This is gonna be bad. Especially since I targeted the wrong one first, apparently. And for those that are wondering, why don't you just spam and when you're in the target zone? There's a cooldown on every attack. So you can't just spam your way to victory. Otherwise, I would absolutely be doing exactly that. Oh, don't have to worry about that anymore. We'll be back there at some point, I'm sure. It's a good thing I happened to be on the pause screen at least when we shuffled away to Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. One of two Sony ImageSoft games in this set. And they're both going to make me sad. In many ways. Now, this is a game I've tried to figure out. Okay. I was hoping there might be, like, lives or something in there. There isn't. Okay, I've tried to make head or tail of this one, and I failed. I understand how to play it, but I don't understand how to get anywhere. Our current moves are throw lightning ball, jump, hit with stick, and that's it. We can also duck, though it has surprisingly fun music. Okay, you go in these various doors, and you hope for the best, has been what I've learned so far. Because these will take you places. Places that may not make sense, because we went in one door and came out a completely different building. And now we're confronted with musketeers? I don't know what their deal is. We can vaporize them with our special shot, so it's a good idea to use that there. And we opened this box, but as far as I can tell, there was nothing in it. It boggles the mind. I don't know if that's just like to teach you boxes can be opened? Let me tell you, finding any other boxes? Good luck. Get rid of him. Ow. Get hit by her pot. There's also ladies dropping pots from their windows. Like, I have to assume that there's an elevator here. But maybe I'm just not pulling all of the switches to make the elevator move? No, it pulls the same amount of distance. I was wondering if I was, like, just not holding it long enough. Also, we're back where we started now for those keeping score. Oh, right, I forgot. We have the slowest tactical roll in history. We cannot go into the door where these guys are spawning from, by the way. Oh, right, I can set my stick on fire. I completely forgot that that was a mechanic as well. Like, this game has a shockingly deep system going on here, but it's also somewhat incomprehensible, so your mileage can and will vary. This is the door we came out of earlier, but I'm gonna just duck in here for a second to get a moment to breathe. And the constantly spawning villagers. Like, we pulled this lever, we pulled the lever up above, we pulled the lever in the other area. Or I guess maybe I didn't pull that one down there enough? I don't know. Maybe there's an order to them that I just don't know. Oh, I can break the window so that they stop just constantly popping out at me. Look at that. I'm once again befuddled by these boxes, though, because I opened a box, and as far as I can tell by all the things at the top there, I have received nothing by opening the box. Oh, never mind. We have an inventory. We've got an iron key and a rusty pulley wheel. Okay. Presumably those will mean something for me at some point. Can I use the key on this door? Oh, and the special shot, by the way, I think is either limited quantity or you have to have a certain amount of health to use it. One of the two. And unfortunately, neither of which have proven to be true here. Gonna assume that I can't use that key on that door. Fuck you and your window. There we go. We can activate that lift. And crush that man. I've gotten this far in the game once in the past. Okay, we also now have a length of rope. Wait, is this more like a situation where I'm combining things down there? Okay. So I have to assume that I need to get enough things that it, like, fills out that whole menu down there at the bottom then, maybe? And then it'll do something? I'm not really sure. I'm mostly making this up as I go along. Tactical roll. Straight into contact damage. Like, I don't know if it's just like a Sony ImageSoft thing for their games to be mostly incomprehensible, or what, but I've noticed a fair consistency with that. But also, like, have a lot going on and be decently animated. There we go. Take that guy out with the torch. Okay, I cannot run that man over with the cart. He is just now one with the cart. That just in case I need to. I'm assuming I need that to get up here. Oh, my torch has also ceased being a torch. It is now back to stick. Now back to torch again. Alright. That doesn't make that move, so what did that do? The ever-present question of, the fuck did it do? What was in this? We now have a leather satchel. Okay. Okay, I can hit that. I'm going to assume I want the button that's the like rope pull that's right here that I'm failing to get to. This one. I'm assuming that's going to make a moving platform. Yep. Unfortunately, our movement's a little bit weird. Thankfully, the ledge moves with us. And there's no fall damage, so that's good news. Good news, everyone. I didn't break my legs. So admittedly, I probably could have just added some new ones sewn on. So apparently the platform's not moving. Okay. Do I need to pull the lever again? Do I need to pull this one? No. I feel like this platform should be in motion. Onward! Go, my faithful steed! That way! Oh, this is upsetting. Okay, that only goes to 3 items. So maybe there's a correct combination here? It's using the file name, so that's just it being labeled with the fact that it's the US version of the game. Okay. Oh, we found someone alive. Let's correct that. Or never mind, we are suddenly back in Friday the 13th where we had no success happening at all. Joyous day. Back to all the children dying. Oh, we might be able to try to use the lighter to see if this does actually work on the fireplace. Wasn't there a fireplace in here? Or am I thinking the wrong house? How did I get that menu? There we go. Cake. Go into the cabin near the cave. Very good. Very helpful. I'm sure I'm totally gonna remember that when variably we shuffle away and I end up having to deal with other things. Hey! That actually did light the that did actually light the fireplace. What does that even do for me? We were told to light the fireplaces. That doesn't mean that I know why. Apparently the children are no longer under attack by Jason? Oh, nope, they're back to being under attack by Jason. Never mind. I mean, you never know. There may be multiple Doctors Frankenstein. Okay, he's attacking a different house now. But maybe it's because he ran out of children in the house on the left there. But considering we just have a rock, trying to go and fight him is just gonna get us killed. Like we've already died twice to him before. So we're just gonna ignore that and see what happens. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. I'm sure everything's going to be just fine. Now, I will say there are multiple versions of Frankenstein games, so there is that. Oh, there we go, he's done. He has killed all he wishes to kill for the moment. We have a little bit of time to try to do something here. I do vaguely know how this game is set up, but it has been way too long since I heard that explanation. So, for obvious reasons, my success rate here is going to be horrendous, and I'm mostly just going to be banking on us getting shuffled away before I have to really deal with the consequences of my actions. Which, so far with how much the Shuffler is enjoying sending me to Friday the 13th, the odds of success there are not great. Also, we're about to lose another of our remaining camp counselors. Where are they under attack? Over there. I mean, I can try. The answer to your question is yes. They're in a horror movie, therefore they are, by definition, stupid. Horror movie characters are very rarely ever intelligent. His horror movies would not work if they were intelligent. Most of them would be solved immediately if people could make intelligent decisions. Under pressure. Like, gee, I wonder, should I go in the scary basement or should I just get the fuck out? In a horror movie, you will immediately go in the scary basement. But if you have any sense, you will just get the hell out. And I'm gonna be too slow. Well. Oh, this place is dark, too. Look at that. I didn't even leave a body for me to loot. What a shame. Now, as you might imagine, the idea here is you're actually supposed to contrive a way to defeat Jason and preserve the lives of everyone here. We are doing a terrible job of that currently, which should not come as a shock to anybody, considering I do not know what I'm doing. Nothing here. And this is the other thing, is a lot of these cabins are useless. Like, if you know which cabins to go to, this is actually like a hilariously short game. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but sure. It does get played that way a bunch. Okay, there's another fireplace here. Still don't really know what the point of lighting these fires is. I know I'm supposed to do it, but I don't know why. One way or another, we will figure something out. But yeah, as you might imagine, we are in the retro category today because, simply put, trying to constantly switch the title and everything to match everything that it randomly shuffles to would make this physically impossible to achieve anything with. Why are there so many more zombies? Why are there even zombies here to begin with? I'm going the... Well, you know what? We're just gonna go this way around, and hopefully our other counselor isn't going to end up dead by the time we get there. Pro tip, they're probably going to die. Oh, I get that. It's just also a generalization that leads to bad things, so I'm just like, let's be careful with that. I hate that going to the right over here leads to the left on the map. Why is everything on this map backwards? Why is this entire place stupid? I would really like that potion, but I'm in a hurry. Okay, this is the house. Hooray, we saved Laura. For the moment, because Jason is still here. So, time for Paul to die, saving Laura. Well, I say saving Laura, but let's be real, he is not going to be successful. Look how much damage Jason does. You just die in 3 hits, and even with a healing potion, you just die. On the bright side, we now are no longer in any danger of our counselors getting killed, because I'm playing as the only remaining camp counselor. Hooray! This does mean that this is our last life. So if Laura dies, it's over. Everyone's screwed. And honestly, everyone's screwed anyway. You know, we can at least try. We were told to search the cabin near the cave, though, so one of those 4 in that circle up there must be important. Yeah, about that. I have not yet begun the fumble. Because the problem is, I'm pretty sure the children dying also is a fail state. So even if I keep Laura alive, the game is going to end anyway. Therein lies the problem. Considering I've yet to succeed in fighting Jason under any circumstances, we're just kinda SOL. Which, you know, being unable to defeat Jason in fair fisticuffs kinda tracks. That's kind of expected. That one... I think there's like a whole dumb thing where Jason gets like weaker the more of those you light or something like that. Not that it necessarily will help, but, you know, we're trying. Hey, never mind, we don't need to deal with that anymore. We're totally gonna have to deal with that soon, probably. But one problem at a time. It's time to deal with an entire different brand of monster. Ah. Now, admittedly, my experience with Castlevania 4 is not that great. I have played it, but I have certainly never beaten this. And honestly, the last time I played this was... God, I don't even know how long ago at this point. So in practical terms, I probably should just amend that to I've never really played it. Even though technically I have. Actually, no, I need to be back here in order to go around the hole. I suppose I should make a statement of clarity here as well, in that do not expect success at all today. Success is not part of the plan. Do I hope to succeed? Of course. I very rarely go into something hoping to fail. Mostly just expecting to fail. Okay, it was just a heart up here. I had a feeling, but since it was in an awkward spot, I figured I'd try. In we go. Okay, good, we have a better sub-weapon now. And now we'll try to hold on to this for all eternity. As I immediately find an axe and lose my cross. Pay no mind to the fact that those shots were very clearly passing through my head. It's fine. The hair doesn't count. Yeah, that's temper invincibility. Because, you know, clearly that was well placed. For all that, it doesn't really last very long. But, you know, we make it work as best we can. Yeah, you know what, I'm more fine with having knives than axes. There are situations where the axes will be better, but on the average, I think the knives will be more useful to me. Get rid of him just so he doesn't snipe me while I'm trying to open these. Money. Oh yeah, that's one of the main gimmicks of this one, is swinging around on these hooks. It's going to be required at a later point. Hey, what do you know? It's a later point. Not quite the required bit that I was talking about, though. There is a more significant requirement for it in the future. Yeah. Gotta farm up all the hearts I can get. Because we're gonna need our sub-weapons a lot, from what I remember. Like, obviously, if you're better than I will be, you can just whip everything to death. But sub-weapons are for those of us that are mere mortals and not well versed in the thing we're doing. I did that thing again where I reflexively try to slide in a game that I can't slide. I'm like, oh yeah, I can just slide under his bullets and get some hits in earlier. Do I actually want holy water here? I don't think I do. But I have it now, I guess. Yeah, you also have that silly hold the whip button and swing the whip around freely thing, which is really neat, but in a lot of cases, arguably completely useless. Rid of all the murderous horse heads. And carry on. Oh right, you respawn. And you, being on the ceiling, can actually reach me. And we're dead. One of our many lives lost. Now you'll notice we actually lost all of our hearts for one. And for two, we lost all of our whip upgrades, but it now seeds some whip upgrades around into the containers. And never mind, we're going into Maniac Mansion instead. Which, the NES version is a little scuffed compared to other versions, but it is the version I encountered first. And it seems like a fitting goof to put in here. Now, I do have to point out that I do not remember any of the correct answers for this game particularly. I do know that there is a correct set of kids to choose. That'll make your life easier. Bernard, I think, is one of the ones you want, because he can do a couple specific things somewhere in the mansion. I do not, however, remember who the other correct answer is, because you have to have Dave, I do believe. I think you don't have any choice but to have Dave. Sure, Wendy, you can come along. Get used to the music in this. Yeah, Sandy was taken by Dr. Fred, and we need to go in there and get her. Because, you know, clearly you just take a bunch of your friends into the scary mansion that you watched a weirdo take somebody into, rather than calling the police or anything. And Bernard has the common sense to say, nah, I don't want anything to do with this. This being an adventure game, it's gonna take a while for anything to happen, so don't be surprised if this doesn't actually go much of anywhere. So is this loud, or is it just, like, loud in my ears? It's not that loud. It's okay. So, read, sign. Warning. Trespassers will be horribly mutilated. Well, it's just as well that we're totally not trespassing, right? Address sign, I don't think I need to worry about that. Like, arguably I should worry about that because there's information we can actually get from that. You know, we're already gonna be breaking and entering, so how about we just see if there's any mail to steal while we're at it. Oh. Alright, I have to specifically open the door. Never mind, the door is locked. Well, that's just an issue. Guess we're all going home, huh? We're just gonna have to go home because we can't get into the mansion. Breaking and entering is called off, kids. We can't enter the house. It's locked. Fun fact, by the way, everybody has different music. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard Wendy's music, because I don't think people ever actually use Wendy. What does Wendy's music sound like? That is something. Anyway, let's send the smart kid. He will either succeed or get killed. Now, if we pull the doormat, though, the obvious thing is the key is under the doormat. The classic. Use key in door. Ta-da! Door's open now. We did it. We've managed to access the house. And the best part is, we didn't break any laws. We used a key. Clearly, it's all completely above board if we use the key to open the door, right? Alright. What, is the door locked or something, Bernard? What's your problem here? Or do I... Oh, right. Yep. Gotta open the door. Welcome to the kitchen. Population, a lot of concerning things we're gonna be unhappy about, probably. But it also has a flashlight, which we're probably gonna need. Well, we've already lost one of the kids. Because if any of the residents of the mansion catch you, they take you down into the basement where they have a convenient dungeon to trap people in. So now we have the front door key and a flashlight trapped down here in the basement. Which we can stay on Bernard all we want, but it ain't gonna accomplish anything. So he is now stuck down there. Which, since he has the flashlight, I think this attempt might literally be SOL already. So I think the flashlight's required. I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, let that be a lesson in be more careful how quickly you proceed across the screen. Because you don't know if there's going to be an enemy somewhere on that screen. Well, then turn the radio on, dum-dum. I'm telling you to use a goddamn radio. Usually means you're supposed to turn the radio on. That's very helpful, isn't it? Isn't that just such a soothing sound of radio static? Very helpful. And we open the couch. Okay. Pull the couch. Nope. I'm pretty sure there is something you're supposed to do with the couch. I just am not remembering my order of operations, probably. Oh, hey, what do you know? We got a room that's dark as hell. Oh, there we go. There's a lamp. Turn on. Lamp. Aha! Who needs a flashlight when you can just pixel hunt your way to victory? Staircase out of order. Apparently it's so out of order, it threw us to a different game. What news, everyone? It's time for the other Sony ImageSoft game. Is what horror set would be complete without a certain iconic figure? Who you can already tell, based on the background here, who they are, probably. That's right, it's Dracula. Specifically, this is Bram Stoker's Dracula. Yup. He who impales. Now, an interesting thing is, you either have more lives, or you have more health per life. You can't have both. which is interesting. The Journey to Castle Dracula. Now we have a blade we use, and that's about it right now. We'll use it wildly, really. We'll just keep swinging, because if I don't swing, bad things happen to me, like that rat eating my foot. Now we just climb up here, and then we can proceed. I know how to go through a stage or two of this one, and that's about all I'm gonna have going for me here. And despite knowing where I'm going and how to get places, don't anticipate great success here, because this game is a bit of a motherfucker. As you may have noticed, we had no real iframes or anything particularly protect us from that rat. You want whatever that is. Okay, good for you. I'm leaving now. At the very least, bad in different ways, yeah. Now we got these guys that prance around with spears and giant spiders to contend with, including giant spears that pop out of the ground and the ceiling because video game. And admittedly, at the end of the day, it's Vlad the Impaler, so if he doesn't have spears that impale you, what's he really doing? And now for our first boss, Man with Whip, who we stab in the ankles until he dies. We are going to take a lot of damage from his whip, but he dies faster than we do, so it works itself out. I assume he's meant to be like the coachman or something, since he had the whip and the hat and everything. He might even lose the part, because if he's not the anything, why would he have a the on there anymore? He's just plain old Vlad. Yeah, now we gotta escape Castle Dracula that we just got to. We clearly came all this way just to run for our lives away from the place immediately afterwards. Which honestly, if music like this was playing, I'd probably leave too. Old man says as he needs dynamite. Okay. Now we can leave, because man has told us thing he need. You'll notice your health carries over from stage to stage, by the way, so enjoy that as a concept. There's our exit. Now we leave. Now we go on to the next part. Having not accomplished any of the thing that we were told to do, we just learned what we needed to do and then we left. Grab whatever that was. And onward and upward we go. You know, I don't remember the book well enough to be like, oh yeah, he came here specifically because of this. I know he had a reason for coming to Castle Dracula, I just don't remember what it was. But this is presumably based on the film that was based on the book. So it would require remembering more about either of the two. And I certainly do not, because the last time I saw the old Dracula movie was, I think I was still... I don't even know if I was still in high school or if that was something I ended up seeing in middle school. But it was a long time ago, suffice it to say. Those spears are so shittily positioned. They're great for their purpose of killing me. They're terrible for me being able to get through them. And considering the amount of lives we have left, I am, as you might imagine, very gravely concerned. Nope, never mind, we'll deal with that later. It's time for one of the other Ghostbusters games that's in here, because I did put a couple in as as part of funny and part of filler choice, really. Egon and Peter, you go do the thing. Because this one's interesting, because you actually send 2 of the 4 Ghostbusters off to do the thing. Meanwhile, that ghost just snatched a baby and flew away. The guy's like, nah, what do you want me to do? And off we go. Stage 1, floor 1. Now, the neat thing about this is you actually do have to use the ghost traps. Whoever the second Ghostbuster is that you brought will use the ghost trap, and the first one will use the proton packs. And your whole goal in this game, as far as I've been able to tell from testing it, was you just gotta bust all the ghosts on the floor, and then you can leave. Now, as you might imagine, getting them arranged so that you can trap the ghosts is a little finicky at times, because they can and will get stuck on random objects around the place, and it is as inconvenient as you might think. Kind of. It's a little slower than that, but it's close enough. There we go. Now for floor 2. Now, I don't know if there's other buildings or if this is, like, just one giant building that I'm going through here. I only went, like, a floor in before going, like, yep, this works properly, and then deciding to worry about it later. And, well, here we are at later. Now, I believe this was made by HAL, which people may recognize from Tracks and Kirby and all kinds of other good things that they've done. At least that's the credit I remember seeing when I was looking this up. But that could also be inaccurate, for all I know. I could be easily told lies. Fuck you, Slimer. Get busted. You aren't sliming me today. Oh, interesting. I now have a different weapon that seems to just delete the ghosts. Interesting. Sure, why not? I mean, it makes a more pleasant noise, so honestly, I'm fine with this. Oh, and we maintain the one we switched to. Interesting. Guessing I'm rescuing them, considering nothing else happened. They just made a noise and then just flailing their arms some more. Ever since I realized on that last floor that I could hold them in place and circle around them, catching them has gotten way easier. So, Egon, do you have a different weapon now, or you... Oh, you have a different thing now. But I have cycled to controlling Peter. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what this pickaxe-looking thing is that I have... I now understand what the pickaxe-looking thing I have is. It is a way to break a hole in a random wall. Understood. Why are all the ghosts vibrating? Oh, I can just catch them... free. Okay, sure. I mean, I'm fine with the power of vandalism. This seems useful to me. So I guess touching that guy just gives me the power to just trap all ghosts until the time runs out. Okay, understood. And it's almost like all 4 of the Ghostbusters should have went together or something. This would have made their lives much easier. instead of just hanging out at random intervals inside the building. Where are the rest of the ghosts? This is where we came in. There's the guy we rescued at the beginning, who's still just doing jumping jacks in place, I guess. No, come on. Come on. I know you understand how doors work. And open the lockers. I guess there was another door over there, but eh. It all leads around a loop, so I'm assuming the ghosts are just reappearing behind me in varying places. Yep, like this one right here. Come here, you. I don't understand what some of these are supposed to be. Like, these in particular, for example, just don't make sense. They just look like a blob of things. Which that might be exactly what they're intended to be, just a blob of concept. Just generic ghost blob. Because I guess they couldn't have just had, like, every ghost be Slimer. Despite the fact that Slimer is fairly iconic, it's just like, no, let's not make all of them the same. Well, doesn't matter. Back to a different Castlevania. On the bright side, we're getting through a lot of the games quickly here. Yeah, the card's main thing here is being able to jump really high. If I had played as the other one, we would have had access to the usual whip functions, including swinging on a few specific spots and all of that, which can be very helpful. Honestly, I'm pretty sure Eric here is the harder of the two to play. Temporary power up. Let's go ahead and tear through the zombies. Collect more gems. Yeah, because it's gems in this game instead of hearts. This is one of the unique ones in that line of thought. Wanted to keep the boomerang, but, well, such is life. Okay, nothing there. Despite the fact that this is my favorite of the classic Castlevanias, I still have actually never beaten this because this game is kind of nasty at points. And we'll actually fairly quickly end up getting to one of said nasty points. Surprisingly, it's not here. Even though any area with holes and water is nasty, this isn't the bad part. So this is a place where you could very easily end up dying a lot, because you can just get knocked off the edge into the water and instantly perish. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Now, fun fact, you can actually bypass that segment down there entirely. Specifically with Eric, because you can high jump up here from down there, or if you do it right. It's not easy to do, I would say, but it can be done. Yeah, holy water would probably be good against this fight. Now we got flaming spear. Oop, never mind, boomerang. Always boomerang. So he howls and breaks the windows. The windows breaking does hurt you, so be careful of that. Specifically, don't catch the glass with your face, like that. It's the opposite of what you want to do. And now the fight's over, and it explodes into meat chunks that you then have to finish destroying. That wasn't the boss. That was just a mid-boss. You notice our fire is gone. The fire is temporary. But it is a nice power boost while it's active. And we get healed. Now, once all these games are in motion and we start shuffling back to games that are in play, that's when this is going to start getting interesting. Because I'm going to have to be real quick on the draw. And that's where it's going to get bad. For me. It'll be great for y'all, because it'll be very funny when I shuffle over to death immediately. As you might imagine, when those spikes are up, don't jump on it. It will hurt you. And you will have a bad day. Don't do that. You don't want to have a bad day, do you? Maybe you do. Some people out there, I'm sure, want to have a bad day. I wanted the gems badly enough that I was willing to take that hit. Hehe. Yes, boomerang. Almost always yes to boomerang. Now, admittedly, in the shape we're in, we're going to be in a little bit of a tough spot here, but it should be okay. The axe would actually be useful for getting rid of this clown, but thankfully they're stupid and they'll jump down of their own volition eventually anyway. Now this is one of the parts that's going to be a little bit of a trick. Thankfully, I am capable of basic platforming, so it's not the worst. I have definitely lost health there before. Now we got a crumbly bridge covered in birds. That, I believe, was a 1-up that I just picked up there. Looked like it said 1-up. Unfortunately, we're going into the boss with 1 hit of health. So this is gonna be, like, almost certainly an immediate failure. Especially since I wasted the crystal thingy. Yep, there's the death. Because I for some reason forgot that he lands, like, right on you with that. And that's how Eric dies, by the way, is Eric's own spear will ill Eric. It's very unfortunate. So we're gonna have a little bit of a rough go here, because full power spear and a lot of ammo for our sub-weapon would have made that way more doable. But unfortunately, since I was stupid, we're now in this situation. Now, if we were playing the other one of the things you could do is actually swing back and forth across this room on the thing up there, and we're back to ghost busting, so never mind, we'll deal with that later. There we go. Off that floor we go. Oh, boss fight, I guess. Now we have a different weapon. Oh, right, because this is based on Ghostbusters 2, so this must be like that ooze gun they had. Whatever the hell that other thing they ended up making was. So I think Ghostbusters 2 was the one where they had to make something weird in order to be able to deal with the ghosts anymore, because they were immune to the proton packs. Been too long. Like many things, it has been too long. I do not remember. Thankfully, Egon's making a great human shield right now. There we go. We didn't even get hit. Da 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 da. Down goes the baby into the sewers now. Now back to busting ghosts as normal. Oh, that guy was invisible. I see. Well, I guess I don't see. That was the problem. Egon, please. Okay, fine. We'll switch it out again. And not actually get anything different. Okay, sure. Was kind of expecting to get an item there, but, you know, I guess I don't need an item. Arguably, the most sensible thing I could be doing is just walking around with the beam out all the time, so that I can't possibly run into anything. I just don't want to hear that sound constantly, though, if I'm honest with you. It's not the worst sound I've heard, but it's not great. Come on, Ray. Come on. Thank you. Oh, of course one of the ghosts appeared in the middle again. Thankfully we had gone full circle by that point. Come on. There's 2 more to go. Let me guess. They're out on the outer circle. Nope, they're right here. Ta-da! Nice solid bit of time from that, too. Get back here! You cannot escape the Ghostbusters. You will be busted. And it will not make you feel good. What do you got? Some kind of vest? Looks like we have protection? I'm gonna guess that's protection from, like, a hit, probably. I also appear to be unable to stun that. Do I need... Yeah, I need to wait for him to stop spinning. Okay. I honestly wasn't sure if he was spinning or if his sprite was glitching out, if I'm honest. It could have been either. Well, the vest's gone, so you know what? Give me Egon back. We're back to the original duo. Okay, I guess he's immune until he does his whole first spin, because I tried to get him before he started spinning. He had his invincibility up already. And then he's gonna go hide in the wall. You cheeky shit. Egon, please. You're the smart one. Be useful. So yeah, you can lose hits on both of them, it seems, so that's upsetting. Considering I have no control over his life choices, I do not see why I should be punished for his poor choices. Come on. Egon, please. Thank you. Okay, you can get them, you just gotta be very fast, I guess. Almost lost a hit there. That was mean. No, 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 no. No. Disallow all of your shenanigans. His ghost with the forearms look like something, and I cannot put my finger on what. Yeah, there was nothing I was gonna be able to do about that. You know, I don't know what it says about the fact that Egon's taking most of the hits. Like, when I was controlling him, he got hit. Now that I'm not controlling him, he's getting hit. I don't know what to do with that information. That's just a thing that's happening. Turns out these ghosts would in fact hit a guy with glasses. Now, I know there was another one of those. Yeah, that little shitter right there. I knew he was here, I just couldn't hit him fast enough. On the bright side, it seems to be fairly generous with the amount of hits you can take. Because we took at least one hit without it moving the health meter down there at all, so I was a little confused about that first. Come on. You are so lucky I can't hit you. Oh, wait, he's turned into the Ghostbuster symbol. Egon, please. I don't know what this means. Get it, though. Oh, we were out of time, I think. I think the timer ran out, so he just turned into a Ghostbuster symbol for some reason. I couldn't do anything about that. Because the beam had already locked onto the wrong ghost, and I couldn't get it to let go fast enough. For God's sake, game. The fact that this is a wall makes this horrendous in here. This is just the worst. Oh, speaking of the worst, what the hell is this? Well, doesn't matter. Speaking of what the hell is this, welcome to Monster Party. Seems innocent enough, right? Got guys that are shooting flaming swords at a small child, whose only protection is his bat. But he can bat the magical projectiles away, so, you know, don't question it too much. There's also legs sticking out of the ground. It's fine. Hello, baby. Now, there's actually a very easy way to defeat this thing. It's called stand here and time your shots such that the bubbles go back to him. It's that easy. You don't even have to move at all. Aside from the occasional hit you'll take from input buffering happening, where you just can't attack fast enough when he's getting hit. Which doesn't always happen either, so I think it might be emulation weirdness, I don't know. As you can see, you do have to hit it at a specific timing, which I'm apparently screwing up today. I've done this much better before, but I can say that all I want and it won't matter. You can, of course, be much more aggressive and win this fight a lot faster, but you risk taking hits that way. There we go, I think I've got the spot back again. You do have to stand in a fairly precise spot to get it to consistently send it back at that angle. And even then, you'll notice it doesn't always work. Yeah, see, every time he gets hit, there's like a brief second where you can't take action. Which is upsetting. Now, if only I could actually, like, hit these back again, that'd be great. Any day now, oh kid, you could start hitting them back at him. Mark, please. Why are you like this? This is why you do all the boss fights with Bert instead of Mark. Unfortunately, since this one appears so early, unless you get really lucky, you're gonna have to be Mark for this. And I'll explain what I mean by that when we actually see the pickup that will make things change. But we will win this fight eventually. There we go. We get question mark. Now, it is important to defeat all of the bosses in all these doors, Because one of them has the key we need to get out of here. And I don't know if it's consistent or not. I genuinely can never remember. There's a health increase we do need. Would have been very funny if the thing it was looking for appeared up there. This one I think is one of the empty doors. Yeah. Now, I do believe your life meter can genuinely stretch across that entire section there. I can definitely say I've never had that much health in this game, but I'm sure somebody that's better at it potentially could. Now, there's going to be a flashing light warning coming up here in a moment, so bear that in mind. There's one particularly egregious spot coming up. I don't... Yeah, this is the dead crab. It's deceased crab, huzzah! He's dead. And he gives us an item. And there's fucking nothing else here. Of course there isn't. I'll take the hit just to get on the other side of this thing so I get away from the other guy. Now, you can respawn these guys as much as you want to try to get what you need. And I may very well do that here in a second. Yeah, right here is where the flashing light warning is going to be. So mind your eyes if you have an issue with that. Until... now. And welcome to the reason why this is a little weird. Because it went from slightly weird to holy hell, everything is bleeding. And that's just going to be how this is going to continue. Really? Where is my power-up? This is the longest I've gone without getting that power-up. This makes me sad. I need it for what I'm about to do here. Come on. Give me the power-up that I need. There it is. Consume drug, become demon. Please don't pick on me. I'm gonna pick on you. I'm gonna pick on you with my laser beams. You can kind of see why you'd want to have power for this. There we go. Hey, Callisto, how's it going? We've got the key now. We can leave this stage. We can make progress. Now, as you might imagine, another great reason to be in our demon form is we can fly. So we can just say to hell with a lot of things and just go. Unfortunately, as you can tell by the blinking, this is only temporary. So let's just boogie while we got it. That other door was empty, so it's pointless. Actually, I think there's one other door that isn't empty in here, but you know what? I'm just not interested. We have the key, we're leaving. That's one stage down. Round 2 start. Welcome to the sewer. We have a lot of health, thankfully, but it's not gonna last us forever. And Mark will, in fact, hit his head as you try to jump around in here, as you can see. Those blood droplets do hurt, as you might have caught when I took damage there. And we will fight the fish with legs, because it's a fish with legs. And the vomiting mouths also need to go. And hopefully one of these will drop us a pill to turn us into our demon form. Bert there is actually a plot that establishes why any of this works the way it does. And I skipped it for brevity, but the short version is this world was having all kinds of issues with worse than usual monsters. So Bert the demon left his world to go to the human world to find help. He chose this kid here because he was walking around with a bat that apparently, to his mind, was a great weapon. And, well, now they did a fusion, and now they're here to expunge all the evil monsters. That is, as absurd as it sounds, exactly what the plot is. that's also why when we pick up a pill, we can turn into this demon form. And then blast things with laser powers. Which, let me tell you, much better than using the bat. The bat is incredibly good for certain things, but this form is just better for most combat applications, unless you really know what you're doing. And it is very unfortunate that it's wearing off now. Do I even want to go in this door right now, under these circumstances? The answer is sure, why not? Oh yeah, this was the empty one. This isn't the bad one. I thought this was the room where the next boss was. The next boss is gonna be kinda rough. Which means I probably shouldn't have let that fish leave. I should have beat him down with the bat. But it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. Yeah, these egg cases here shoot bubbles. Good news is the bat can reflect the bubbles, and they do actually a lot of damage. So that's why the bat's useful, is anybody that shoots projectiles, you can multiply your damage against them by hitting their own projectiles back at them. Bird here has no such advantage, but has the ability to fly and is a ranged attack, so it's a trade-off of which one you really want at any particular time. We thankfully have quite a lot of health, and it won't matter because it's back to the game we started the shuffle on. Beetlejuice for the Game Boy. Complete with a very horrifying visage for Beetlejuice. We are immediately confronted with an enemy. I tested this part, so I know what to do here. I cannot promise I'll know what to do with any other part of this game. But what you do is you knock the objects into whatever this thing is that's being carried around by that flying hand. And obviously, try not to get hit with the bone too much. And that thing at the bottom will hurt you, even after the boss is defeated. So, don't go down there at any point. But we did a thing. Yay! I don't really know why, but we did it. Okay, I cannot remove the thing that's on the stairs, apparently. Okay, they've hidden behind a bunch of plates. Do I just, like, avoid them? What are we doing here? Okay, I can hit the plate. Never mind. So I guess it's just, like, a bunch of poltergeists that are gonna carry plates around and try to hit me with them. Okay, sure. I can handle that. Ah, now he's damageable. One down. Broke your plate already? What's gonna happen if they run out of plates? Like, I assume it's possible to break all the plates without having defeated them all. Also, if you die, it's okay. You actually just reappear in place. So it's not the worst thing. Okay, it looks like he just continues his attack after you break all of his plates. Alright, we defeated two things so far. And it's just raining plates down here. Okay. You would think we would have run into the plate rain before that fight, but maybe I went a different way to get there. This staircase is upsetting. Stairs, please resume being stairs. Thank you. Oh, specific steps set it off. I understand now. If you don't go to the specific step, you're fine. Funny Faces contest, gross rating 0. That sure is a look. We got a 67. Oh god, the flickering. I am so sorry to everyone's eyes. I advise against looking right now. I'm also not sure what I'm even supposed to be doing here. I can't seem to do anything. It's showing me the D-pad, but, nothing I'm inputting is doing anything. I think it might be broken. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, the flashing's getting worse. Avert your eyes, everyone. This is horrendous right now. I have, unfortunately, cannot look away because I need to be doing these inputs. But everyone else with eyes should not be looking at this. This is bad. I also lost, apparently. Can I just, like, leave? No, it seems like I can't leave. Maybe with a higher gross rating, we'll be able to win faster. Yeah, that seems to have started us with a higher meter. Why did they think the flickering like this was a good idea? Why? Why are they like this? There we go. Took him out real fast. But that might happen again, so... Okay. Anyone that was averting their eyes because of the flashing can look back now. It's fine. That was horrendous. Ah. Okay, we still have flickering. I wonder if this game always had this issue or if this is an emulation problem. Ah, there we go. I hold it to move them. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. That one. That's not the one I selected. Okay. Starting to figure out the odd movement this has. Need that one. As you can see, I'm totally trustworthy as a plumber. For all of your plumbing needs. Do I need to have it go to those specific numbered pipes? Apparently, yes, I do need to have it go to those specific numbered pipes. Alright. We need to go all the way down here. That does explain why this isn't just the easiest thing in the world, then. Oh, never mind, we're back to Monster Party. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Actually need to go down in here. I'm pretty sure this is where I want to be while in invert form. Oh, but it's not gonna last. Okay, going in. Here I come. Even the amount of damage I just did is gonna be good enough to help. Okay, we defeated the shrimp, now he's an onion ring. And yes, this doesn't make a lot of sense. There's apparently a reason for this, but I forget what was explained when I was watching someone go through this and actually explain the reason behind all of the enemies in this game. Because there's a reason for all of them. Every single thing actually has a justification. Which was an absurd concept to me, but you know what? It's one of those things where if it makes sense, it makes sense. This fight is making me hungry, though. This one's shaped just awkwardly enough that I'm getting hit more than I'm hitting him. There we go. Now, fun fact, by the way, if I die at all, I go back to the beginning of the entire stage. So, yeah. Gonna try to avoid that where possible, as you might imagine. And of course, I killed the enemy that dropped a health drop up there, where I'm not gonna be able to get to it in time. But we got one here, at least. So we're not dead, we're just, very nearly dead. I keep forgetting I can't go to the ground and attack. What I really should do is farm these two guys down here. Dang it. Don't mind me as I try to farm health right now, because 2 health ain't enough to do anything with in this game. Unless you're real good. And you know what I ain't? Real good. Also, apparently that one particular thing is just not respawning anymore. There he goes. Give me health or give me demon form. I will take either. What the fuck? I also don't know why you can hurt him by hitting what he's puking out. You would think that it wouldn't work that way, but it does. Then again, you can also just hit the air underneath him and hurt him, so what do I know? This is going well. I don't really want to die the embarrassing death of dying to the water droplet, please. Come on now. Just gonna sadly slug away. This is his crouching animation. He just goes flat as a board on the ground and just squitches along like a slug for some reason. Why? I don't know. That's just what they chose to have him do. God damn it. Eventually one of these things will reward me with the heal, hopefully. So right now we ain't going anywhere particularly. God damn it. Fine, I'll risk it. Oh, no, there's a bubble launcher right down there, though. It is going to kill me. Yeah, of course it didn't drop any health. And now we died to the water droplet because I misaligned myself. Game over. Round 2 start. See? Back to the beginning of the sewer. And this is what I was trying to avoid. Because now we gotta fight the fried food enemy again. Well, actually, he didn't drop the key, so I don't think we need to. I don't remember how the key works. I want to say it's is a specific enemy, but I think it's random per play. Which one you need? Something stupid like that. I don't think it's per life. I think it is just per play in general. I don't know that for certain, obviously, because I am not a scholar of this game. We can do this fight, though, as is. There we go. Still a question mark that just was score. The question marks, I do believe, can do other things, though they predominantly end up just being score items. No, I don't know why the purple alligators throw their tail tip at you instead of doing anything else. One of the other titles for this is Parody World Monster Party, so take that as you will. I believe that is a different translation of the title or something like that. I remember seeing that around when I was looking for this and verifying everything out for today. That is once again a case of somebody that knows better would be able to better answer that. I don't even need to go up there. Yep. Oh hey, we're going to another different game. Now, I'm used to the Super Nintendo version of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, so I'm interested to see if the Genesis version even has any differences, really. Oh, I fucked up. Because apparently looking in the options runs you through the two-player bit there. So let's do a soft reset, because that won't mess with the shuffle. And that'll be okay. I for some reason thought there was like options for like more lives and such, is why I was even looking at that. There it goes. I was like, I know this can be played one player. Please let me through. Level 1, Zombie Panic. So this functions very similarly for anybody that saw me play Ghoul Patrol. So this is a little glitched out apparently, so that's something. I apparently have a slightly broken version of the game, but you know what? That's fine. Yes, it's totally fine. I can't really substitute it at this point. This is a water gun that I'm using, despite the fact that it's shooting like waves out of it. This is supposed to be a water gun that for some reason works on the zombies. Okay, we just gotta rescue all of the neighbors, including specifically a lot of cheerleaders. I accidentally used my medkit, which if I was aiming to play through this game completely, I'd be very sad about that. Because you kind of need to preserve your resources in this or you have a really bad day. Yeah, this is super glitched out. Like, you would almost think that I did this on purpose to just have the weirdest version of this game possible. I did not. I just appear to have a corrupt version of the game. Which is gonna make certain parts of this game very interesting. Like that, where I couldn't actually make contact with the person's sprite properly to save them because I couldn't tell what they were shaped like because of the mess of pixels that they were. Yeah, let that be a lesson. If you are not fast enough, your neighbors will in fact be eaten by zombies. And it will be all your fault that they got eaten. This guy is probably one of the safest ones, the guy that's just sitting here tubing in the water. Same with Trampoline Kid. Why is every container full of evil? Need a key to open that. Need a key for that one too. Now there is an alternative to a key that you could use. We have not seen any of said alternative yet. That was just a score item. We really just don't have like any items at all yet. This is upsetting. There we go, we got a key. Rescue Explorer Man. Our main saving grace is that these kids are quick. Like, they move fast. Which, as you might imagine, for dealing with zombies, is kind of helpful. You can keep ahead of them, your life is much easier. And now I regret choosing the Genesis version. Not that I think that that's why I have this jacked up version, but I'm gonna blame it on that anyway. Because the moment you exit the familiar, you end up risking things going wrong. Okay, I've got 2 keys now. That guy is so fucking dead. No way I'm making it there in time to save him. Or the zombie gets stuck. You know what? Never mind. Now, we could go through the door immediately. Let's not yet. Now that we've saved everybody, let's clean up the map and make sure we have everything we can get. Because there is that other little hut down here we can open up. So I think keys are one of the things that don't carry over. Not that it mattered. Very good. I'm so glad there was fucking nothing. Nothing under that sink either. Okay. Wouldn't it be very funny if the fact that I reset it is what made all of this break? Because honestly, I'd believe it. And it's interesting how most of the sprites are fine. Like, a lot of the sprites are fine, but a couple of them are just horrendously broken. Terror in Aisle 5. Hang on. Is this something important? No, it's just that. Okay. That's what I assumed. But wanted to make sure. I do have a couple of things that I am waiting on right now, so I'm keeping an eye on my messages. I know I say that a lot, but that's because I have things I'm waiting on pretty often. Oh, as a aside, Godbreakers is back on the table, by the way. So, bear that in mind. Oh no. Well, we'll figure out what the ooh-ah is later. It's time for the real Ghostbusters. We played this, I think, around this time of year last year, when I did another shuffler around Halloween. But I liked this game, so I brought it back. Now, Peter has lost his face in order to become this tiny little sprite man. But our goal is to pick up those little sparkles you saw in order to activate the door to leave. You actually have an inventory. The bombs let you get rid of the little guys that are chasing us. There we go. We get the big key that lets you leave the level. And we get a 1-up. The W there lets you warp back to, more often than not, the beginning. So that you can actually reset in case you missed something. Which is very easy to do. And we use our proton pack to melt the floor so we can grab stuff. And you now know as much as I do pretty much about this game. We went to, I think that was like stage 15 or something ridiculous like that when we'd played this before. Like, we actually got pretty far in. Well, presumably far in. I don't actually know how long this game is. And I know I had said I intended to come back and actually play through this entirely at that point. And never happened, as you might imagine, considering we're playing it again now. There we go. Keep him stuck over there. Because they cannot cross gaps. So even if you, like, dig a hole in the brickwork, like here, for example, they won't be able to follow you across there either. Water does hurt Peter for some reason, so don't do that. Now is where the puzzle aspects of this start to come into play a little bit more. Is there's going to be cases of, do break that block, don't break that block, or you will end up regretting your life choices. At least I think it's this stage. It might be the stage after this that I'm thinking of. Because you go through a lot of these stages so fast. No, this is where they're trying to kill you with blocks and cannons first. Ow. I didn't get a key. I'm pretty sure that's okay. I'm pretty sure the key's over here. Yep, hidden inside the block. Hope you like the Game Boy version of the Ghostbusters theme, by the way, because I'm pretty sure that's the only song in this game. We also have a dedicated give up button if you need it. We got one sparkly thing missing, but it's fine. Just hop down here. You can break these blocks if you want, and I'm pretty sure there's something in one of them. Yeah, there's a 1-up right here. This is another case of, do break this block, don't break that block, because you can't break a block that's underneath you directly, you can only break one that's beneath and in front of you. There we go, get big key, get exit. Gotta go. I basically tried to keep this to a mix of things I knew I could at least play, and things that I thought would be fun and interesting, as well as a lot of what the hell, why did you pick this choices like Friday the 13th. this is exactly the situation I was talking about. If you don't break those in the correct order, you cannot make your way down. If you cannot make your way down, well, you lose, because you need what's down there. There's at least one other one that I'm looking forward to people seeing. Because there's probably gonna be another glorious "what the hell did you do" reaction to that one. And there's another one in this list that'll probably come as a surprise to people that I never played it. Considering things I've said before. That's why the warp's over here, is in case you do this, where you seal yourself in. Thankfully, it doesn't warp you very far. And we can check to make sure this block didn't have anything in it. Oh, we can just hang out here. He can't get me. As long as I keep this block removed, he can't get me. But if I keep removing that block, I also can't do anything. Okay, no, there's nothing there. That's just your fallback option. Ow. Rude. Joke's on you. I've got the giant key! And an extra life. Nah, I'm leaving with that. Stage 4 cleared. Look how fast these stages are. Oh, we've gotten to a new tile set. Okay, so those are the breakable blocks in this tile set. Okay, there is actually other music. I stand corrected. Why did I remember hearing the Ghostbusters theme for so long? Or was that just the thing that stuck in my mind? It might have just been the thing that stuck to me. I don't know. Okay, I can't break the one that's under that ledge. So let's just break like this then and hope for the best. Okay, I didn't make the wrong choice. Okay, crawling does not help against cannonball. Understood. Ah. Oh, we got full-size witches now. Instead of, like, tiny little witch hat monsters. Get big key. Oh, this slows you down, it seems. Hip, 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 hip. Don't really know if I want to break the stairs I'm standing on. Gonna have to break part of the stairs I'm standing on to leave. Is there anything over here before I commit to that? Nope. Through the hole we go, and away we are. Stage 6. Blocks drop, nobody dies. Thanks for the free bomb. Also, we need 16 more sparks to get out of here. Just bear that in mind. Most of the stages up till now needed like 5, 6, sometimes even just 2. This one, 17. Aha. I don't know what the potion does, but I have it now. Now you're guarding that spark, huh? Well, we'll just tank the hit, it's fine. I could have gone from the other way around, as it turns out, and avoided all of that. Shock, horror, and surprise. Let's look up here. Oh wow, you're just coming at me from all the way over there, huh? You know what, fine. Bomb for you. Perish. Okay, that just went up. I was having trust issues after the last one, I'll be honest. Nope, nothing under that one. Nothing under that one. Just making sure there isn't like an extra life hidden under any of them. Because we haven't lost any lives yet, but let's be real, it's gonna happen. It seems like there's not gonna be anything under these. Nope. Oh well. Yep, back to Maniac Mansion. Now, I know there's something we can do here in this library. Now, what it is, that's a good question. Use phone. Call police. It seems to be broken. Okay, never mind. Ah, loose panel. Get cassette tape. I said get cassette tape. Get equipped with cassette tape. Chuck the plant. Get chuck the plant. What do you mean you can't pick that up? I would believe you if you said you couldn't reach it, but not being able to pick up a simple planter pot, I disbelieve. Oh right, I messed with the radio in here. Right. Did we ever open this cabinet? I feel like we didn't. No, I want you to open cabinet door. I guess I can't open that side. But we can use cassette tape in cassette player. Let's turn off the radio. Turn on cassette player. The cassette is blank. Okay. Guess we just don't get that cassette back. Okay, sure. That cassette's just gonna rot then. Let's try opening this door that doesn't have an obvious handle. I'm sure it'll work out great. Yep, what do you know? There's no handle here. Maybe the one that got us in the kitchen ain't there anymore. Because they do move around. Yep, they're gone. They might come back, though. I'm sure opening this fridge is a great idea with what's coming out of the bottom of it. And no, it's actually not as bad as it looks. We got some lettuce, we got some cheese, we got some batteries, can of Pepsi, broken bottle of ketchup. Obviously, we want the Pepsi. And the cheese is probably gonna be useful. I'll take the lettuce too, because I can. I genuinely don't remember what I need, so I'm just gonna take everything. Meanwhile, there's the one we came to rescue, and Dr. Fred. They're just hanging out, having a great time in the basement. Because he's just got a brain-sucking machine, and he wants to suck her brain in particular for some reason. While they have their conversation, we'll do that. Oh, right, he has a meteor that he's being led by. Right. Classic brain-sucking meteor. Anyway, back to Dave. Gotta go. Preferably before we get caught in here. Because I don't think there's any reason for us to interact with the microwave right now. Pretty sure that's for later. For us to do something absolutely horrendous. But it would be funny. And if we manage to do it, that'd be great. There's a painting of Fred. He looks less blue in that portrait. Uh-oh. Kid's going to the kitchen. Thankfully, we're not near his door at the moment, I don't think, so we're fine. But that's an example of them moving around. Oh, this seems good. Everything about this seems fine. Can I steal the easel? Nope. Can I get the paint remover? Oh. Yeah, see, he went to the kitchen, but there's no food. I stole the cheese, so now he's upset. There's no cheese for him to have. Now, if I recall correctly, that actually gives us an opportunity. So I believe we can actually give him the cheese, and he becomes our friend. Which is, you know, typical adventure game logic. Meanwhile, over here, we have a kind of nifty looking room here with a piano, record player, TV, you know, all the things you need. Can I read the sheet music? No. Can I use the piano? You are no good at playing the piano, understood. Can I get the vase? Why not? We may as well rob the place while we're here, kid. Come on. Where's your sense of adventure and theft? There's the cassette recorder. We need that for the future. Pretty sure the Victrola has nothing in it. Yeah, I can't use it right now. Yep, never mind. We're gonna deal with that later. Time for another jank game that I've spent a worrying amount of time trying to figure out. It also fits into this theme. This is time for Phantom Fighter. This whole game is about outfighting vampires, spirits, and all kinds of other awful things. And how do you fight them, you might ask? You'll find out in a moment. When we go in this building. We defeat them with the power of Kung Fu, by kicking and punching until they cease moving. Oh, that's the big one. Do I want to fight the big one right now? Can I fight the big one right now? Probably. The big one is, thankfully, as you can see, very slow. So you have a great advantage there as long as you can keep your spacing and not do exactly what I just did there and get poked in the face with the extended arms. Because their arms are pointy, so they will hurt you. There we go. We've defeated our first Kaonshi. Look at me go. Kicking evil, one kick at a time. Feel free to rest here anytime you need to recover your strength. Oh, this was actually the perfect one to save first. Is we can come back here as often as we want to get our health back. We can heal infinitely. Other houses are infinitely less useful than that. So it's a good thing we did that one first. Yeah, you can use items, you can stay here, or you can leave. We're gonna go ahead and leave and just move on to the next house. Oh, that's the fast one. Let's not deal with that one yet. We are getting the fuck out. That's what we're going to do. Okay, you're the long jumper. You're not that bad. Because you notice he only does one hit of damage as opposed to the big guy that was doing two. They're a little stupid as well, because, you know, not exactly the most advanced undead in the world. This is so much better than I used to do when I tried to figure this out when I was young. But the catch to this room is there's two of them. Oh, it's fucking little shit. I hate this one so much. He's the most annoying because he's harder to hit. still does real damage. We need to get out of here. We're almost dead. As you might imagine, the blue and pink bar on the left is mine, the blue and pink on the right is theirs. I do believe the first one will stay defeated, so we'll be able to at least come back in and have full health for the fight the next one. And as you can see, the enemy in here stays defeated as well, but you still gotta walk your way back through. I remember being fascinated by this game, because for an NES game, it's shockingly well animated. Like, there's a lot of detail in your movement animation, and in things like that. And then everything else is just kind of goofy. Okay, the green guy's back, so yeah, we have to beat them both in one health bar. Let's come back to that idea. Because there are ways for us to get stronger. So more or less, there's a correct order of operations here somewhere. Ow. Now, all of them have completely different statistics based on their color, size, and shape and everything. And that includes the movement like I was talking about. Some of them have more movement in their jump, some of them have heavier hits, etc. There we go. Successfully exercised. And this one takes us back to Maniac Mansion, never mind. We'll explain the rest of that when we get to that. Get broken record. Oh, that's not gonna help us much, huh? But let's find out if we can use the broken record on the Victrola anyway and see what horrors that evokes for us. Well, let me put it on there. It's not that broken. Hey, ABC, how's it going? Ah, I see what's wrong with the broken record now. It's just repeating the first bit of the song over and over again. We're just gonna leave that at doing that. Now, I'm pretty sure I can't open the steel security door for obvious reasons. Oh, nope, never mind. We can open the steel security door for even less explicable reasons. Found another dark room. I think there is a light switch in here somewhere. Oh, there we go. There's a lamp. That'll work. Turn on desk lamp. There we go. Oh, manuscript. I think I need that. Pretty sure that's important. There's a handful of specific items that are very important, and then there's a bunch of things that just kind of are there. You obviously need all the important things, you don't need all of the other ones. I think the only reason to be in this room was to get the manuscript. I think there's nothing else for us here. Well, and as a potential way to avoid any of the residents of the house. I need an arcade. We got Meteor Mess, Alien Slime, Video Fever, Disco Crazy, and Tuna Diver. I forget if I can do anything with any of these. There's no power. There's no power. There's no power. I'm gonna assume none of these have power, but I'm gonna check all of them. I think there is a way to power these on and actually get to do something with those. There's also an air hockey table. Well, we may as well go upstairs. What could possibly go wrong, right? Yeah, we could only potentially get killed or captured. So yeah, you don't want to be there right now. That's a tentacle. Now, the thing about the tentacles is they actually are a staple of what becomes this whole series later. are on with Day of the Tentacle and everything like that. I forget what each tentacle wants. That might be the one that wants the Pepsi. Because if I remember correctly, one of the tentacles wants a can of Pepsi and the other one wants something else. Like, you have to do something specific for the second one, but the first one just wants the can of Pepsi. In fact, I guess we could go try it. It's not like I'm aiming to win the game here. I'm already doing far better than I expected to with how long it's been since I've even seen this played, let alone played it myself. Let's just get our can of Pepsi ready. Give can of Pepsi to Green Tentacle. Feed me and you can pass. Okay, I guess the Pepsi was not what he wanted. How about cheese? You want more food? Okay. Good news, I have lettuce as well. Will you accept lettuce? Still hungry. Oh, this is gonna go poorly, but you know what? Maybe it'll work. Here, how about a bowl of waxed fruit? Okay, he took the waxed fruit, but I think since I ended up using up the cheese, I think I might be in trouble for another angle here, but we'll make it work. Another dark room. That would be great to have the flashlight in, but we don't have it, so time for pixel hunting. I mean, the red light will work. Where is it? Just had it. There it is. So we got an enlarger here, which I think is just like for making pictures larger, not like make us larger or anything. So I don't think this room is currently useful to us. Yeah, it's a developer tray and everything. It's for the old way of making photos work. Okay, Green Tentacle's also just left. He's just gone. We have access to a larger portion of the house now. Just gotta be careful where we go, because one of these rooms I'm pretty sure is gonna be a bad thing for us. Missing a part. Okay. Wanted poster. Oh, that's right. Edna's the one that caught Bernard, yeah. There's another tentacle. You're so depressed. Okay. Never gonna get your band started. Life's going nowhere. Never going to amount to anything. I don't think I have what sorts him out. Oh, it is the same tentacle. Okay. I just, like, have this record. Thank you. I'll be back later if I remember how to help you. It's like, if you know what you're doing, this game is actually, like, shockingly short. Because you could just fly through all the steps that are required, especially with certain kids. Because I believe it's completable with any team, but certain teams are way faster. Get out, Dave, get out. Run. Run! I think I need to go multiple screens away from her, so I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna hang out with Green Tentacle for a minute. Don't mind me, dude. I'm just hiding from Edna. It's totally chill, promise. Okay, by now we're probably fine. And that's what I meant, though, is one of these rooms was gonna be bad for me, and we found Edna's room. So we need to avoid that room. How about the next one? Oh, Nope. That's the kids' room. We don't want to be there either. Because I don't have cheese to give him anymore. This, I believe, is where we use the paint remover. Because there's a reason why this wall's painted. It's hiding a door. Sounds good. Enjoy dinner, or ABC. Now we can see the door, we can open the door. And we're in another dark room. Wires... Light. There we go. Turn on the light. Now you may notice there's a problem with how we got here, in that we came through a horizontal door, but by all appearances we entered through a hole in the floor. So isn't that interesting? Boarded up window. Now there's broken wiring here. And I think this might be one of those things that Bernard would be better for, but Bernard's currently trapped in the basement. And it no longer matters because we're back to being a Ghostbuster. So that is now, it was someone else's problem. It's always fascinating to me the obvious preference that the shuffler has sometimes. Like right now it's really preferring Maniac Mansion and Ghostbusters. A little while ago it was going for Ghostbusters 2 all the time. Now you notice that heart doesn't get used immediately. It has to actually be used from your inventory to heal you. There we go. Onward and upward. And away we go. Stage 7. Oh yeah, now this is one of the ones where you gotta break a lot of floor without screwing yourself over. And I fucked it. We're gonna have to wait for the blocks to come back and redo all that. Because they come back in the order you broke them in, so you can't be like, oh yeah, I'll just do it in another order now. It's like, no, you can't do that. I don't know if there's anything in these is why I tried to do it in a weird order. But we're not gonna find out now. There's a bomb. We do have a key, but I think it's the wrong key for this door. Yeah. It's the correct key for this, though. Which blocks us off from the warp, but that's okay. Now this is open. Now we have access to the exit. I am holding to the right, by the way. Damn it. I was really holding hard to the right to hopefully get away from there before we got shot. Yep, there's the exit. Right, because the exit was back where we started. Right. There we go, stage 7 cleared. Okay, we got a bunch of lifts and a bunch of keys. So clearly you need to use the right key on the right lift. But there's no obvious indication of which one would be the right one, aside from this is the only one that's different. Yeah, see, all the other ones lead to fire. So I just kind of went with the fact that there'd be a reason why one of them would be different. Speaking of, this one's the only one that's different here. Except that time it lit the fire. Okay, so it's not always the one that's different. Understood. Funny thing though, I'm going back in there. Yeah, the one in the middle is the safe spot. I wanted to make sure that I had that right. Because that's the thing, as long as they're quick, you only take one hit there anyway, so it's not that bad. I can't even pick that key up, but I have one of everything anyway. Let's see. I mean, we could err on the assumption that they don't repeat correct answers. Aha! They do not, in fact, repeat correct answers. Gotta go back up and go get this one now. We can thankfully just bust through these bits of floor like that. And that all works itself out. And we can drop through here. We miss out on an extra life, but that's fine. We haven't died at all yet, so I'm not too fussed about it. Got a fast runner guy there, and a witch. And there's the last one. This is why you don't just blindly jump down holes. Because this game loves to tuck one of the things you need right out of sight somewhere. Apparently that crystal teleports you, so that's a thing. Gotta go! Oh, he can follow me through holes. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Gotta go. Don't want to get touched by a frog. Oh, there's spikes there. Good for you. Yeah, I kind of figured after the first one that all of them were going to be spikes. Oh, I can climb this. Okay. Gotta go. I can stand... What is happening here? It doesn't matter, we're leaving. That's the part that matters at the end of the day. We're leaving. Stage 9. Back to the Ghostbusters theme again. Okay, we need the spiky key to go that way. Which I presume then has to be down here. There's also fire bubbles coming out of the lava now. Fire bubbles coming out of the fire, rather, but eh. It's interesting that there's both water and fire in this game, and both of them hurt you. You would think they would just not bother having two of them at that point. That's ice. Just make sure to jump with good timing and we'll be fine. Well, that was the key to Monster Party, apparently. We haven't been here in a bit. Not gonna lie, the smoother scrolling here fucked with my eyes for a second there. Believe it or not, this is scrolling smoother than that Game Boy game did. Who would have thought? Back to Burt form. Which, thankfully, we don't really need this for the Shrimp Tempura fight anymore, because we don't need to do that fight. We've proven that by the fact that he didn't have the key. Unfortunately, we're gonna end up running a long distance without there being much to do with the fact that we're in Burt form, and it's gonna wear off, of course, before we get to the next boss. If there even is one in this room. I don't remember. When I tested this, I stopped at the shrimp fight, so, the rest of this is up to very old memory. Question mark. Empty. Okay, you know what? That's not exactly a bad thing. It's not exactly a good thing, but it's not exactly a bad thing either. That is firmly in the we'll take that category. Oh, and in case anybody's upset about the horror randomizer not winning, since it's second place, I may very well have that be what I do for Halloween itself. I know a few people voted for the horror rando, so in case people are worried about that. So I still never made like 100% firm plans for Halloween itself. And honestly, at the end of the day, if I hadn't hit the 800 mark, I probably would be doing this for Halloween. Which is why I already had kind of a setup going already, because we've done this last Halloween. I just needed to, of course, put in different games this time around. Because it wouldn't be any fun if I did a shuffler with the same games again. So actually, I do have another idea for what to do for Halloween. We'll see which idea I end up going with. So I've now gotten a great idea. I love when I just get these ideas spontaneously in the middle of doing something else, so I don't have a chance to actually do the thing. Okay, we still don't have the key. Maybe the shrimp did have the key, because we've gone in every other door. And that's the exit, I presume. So I guess I gotta go back and fight the shrimp, then. Let me write down what I just had pop into my brain, though. I'm not gonna say it out loud because I don't want to spoil it. Because this might actually be a fun one. Just going to the next page of my notepad here. That just works so naturally. I need to do that. There we go. Back to the action. Of course, that delay may have doomed this to get shuffled away before we accomplish getting out of round 2, but you know what? Sometimes that's the risk you take. Now, it is worth noting, there are many more games left in this shuffle. Like, I think we've seen half of them? Question mark? Oh, never mind. There's this fight. Another one that you can just win by batting. So this must be the one that has the key. And I don't know if these are plates or coins. I feel like they're supposed to be coins, since I assume this is meant to be like a evil wishing well type deal. Okay, you know it'll be faster if I just whack you to death. There we go. No, that's not the key. Maybe you do have to fight all of them and I'm just losing my damn mind? Because I think the only other door left is the one that the shrimp was in, and that wasn't the key before. Unless it has to always be the last one, and that's what I'm forgetting. Which, that's possible. That is definitely a possibility. Because I am by no means a scholar on Monster Party, as I would assume most people would figure. Because while I am a scholar of many weird things, this game is not one of them. And pay no mind to the fact that our bat is very flesh tone. It's the NES, there's only so many colors they have. So admittedly, they probably could have fit a yellow in. And we're dead. I was afraid of that. So now we're definitely not getting out of round 2. By the time we shuffle away. Oh, now you give me a heal. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. I see your master plan to make me go mad. Which, too late on that one. Look at what I'm doing. I'm already mad. The good news is I do think the game's continue system is infinite. Okay, I just can't have that question mark. Okay. Not the first time that's happened already. I think this has unlimited continues. I may be in for a horrible surprise later. Transformation! Hip hop, hip. Yes, give me more health. Now the fun part is you can actually outrange these egg things completely. This was the empty one, wasn't it? Pretty sure this one was empty, but we'll double check since... Oh, never mind, we're back in Friday the 13th, and I hate my life. Been a while since we've been here. I kind of forgot just how bad a situation we were in, honestly. Thankfully, Jason respects the fact that we've gone into a building and just stops attacking. Like, oh, you went to base, I guess I gotta wait. That potion's not gonna be there anymore, is it? Yep, of course not. Why would the potion still be there? That would mean I get something I need. Hit that fire. Don't know if I want to be in the cave, but you know what? We're here. Oh, it paid off because I got a potion. Let's get back out of here for a second, though. Since we only just now saw the cave entrance, I think we actually haven't seen all the houses then. So remember, we were told to go to one of the houses by the cave. So I presume something we need is at one of these houses by the cave. Now I've looped back around to where we came in, though. So I must have missed something. Maybe I'm missing something with these as well, because they are apparently not staying lit, and I'm pretty sure they're supposed to light up the room when you light these properly. Also, the pass button is for passing items between counselors, in case people are like, what's the pass button for? I think Cure would let me, like, use my potion on someone else as well. We don't have anyone else anymore, it's just Laura, so... kinda doesn't matter. I don't know what I need that key for. Is that... I'm assuming that takes up an inventory slot. Let's let's quickly just run back around all of the houses and make sure I'm not overlooking something. Oh, wait. Nope, this is useless. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one's just arranged sideways. Okay. Understood. We have 2 kids left, so this is bad. It's a good thing that these counselors can take a bunch of hits from zombies, apparently. Do I need to get something to light on fire in there? Because it doesn't seem to be doing shit. This whole cabin by the cave thing really hasn't paid off at all. I've now officially gone back to all of the cabins by the cave, and all I found was one fireplace that I'm not even sure if I lit. We do have a key now, but I have no idea what the key's for either. I guess let's just take stock of what buildings we didn't go to. Oh, never mind, we're back in Maniac Mansion. You know what building we all did go to? Maniac Mansion. Okay, yeah, that must just be a ladder there, then. Now, there's a specific thing you're meant to do with the plant, too. Use manuscript with typewriter? Well, made the manuscript worse. Very good. Because I think you actually are supposed to edit the manuscript with somebody and then send it out to help out with the younger weirdo, I think. Hey, plant, you want a can of Pepsi? Well, it worked. So I think I killed it. Oh no, it just burped at me. Very good. Yeah, he's still the same size, okay. Might need something else for that. That's the male. Oh, that's actually important, the Hunk-O-Matic. Oh, god damn it. Well, he'll be out of his room. Or not. No, 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 no. Dang it. Hang on, hang on. Give. No, not the batteries. Dang it. Well, Bernard and Dave are both down here now. The good news is there is actually a way out of here. I gotta remember where it is, though. I'm pretty sure there's like a loose brick or something you can fiddle with to get out of here. Like, it's not a guaranteed fail state. But it all kind of looks the same. I'm not gonna... There it is. Oh yeah, I think we need to team up for this, though, so... Bernard, you're gonna have to stay down here, bud. Gotta go. This does put us in a different area as well. Fuse box. Can't move it. Well, there's a silver key. Let's go ahead and grab that while we're here. You know, in hindsight, I should have gotten the flashlight from Bernard while I was in there. I can't see shit. Door's locked. Oh wait, I found a furnace and a nuclear reactor. I'm sure that's great. I'm sure all of those are fine. It's too hot. Turn off furnace. It's too hot. Oh wait, stairs. Okay, that's the door with no handle. Understood. Well, we've escaped. The bad news is, I think we might be hooked. The package was the other way to get Ed on your side. And he has it now. I believe it was give him cheese and give him the package. And he would be happy. Think you're his friend. But now we have neither. As I, like a fool, gave the cheese to the tentacle. Now, the other move you could have done without getting Ed on your side would have been to go in the room while he was out getting the package. Now that whole angle is fucked, so hopefully I don't need that. Bathroom, okay. Sponge. Broken mirror. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but you know what? Open the shower curtain. Oh no. Call Edna. What? So we just got a mummy with glasses and a sign saying call Edna. I don't really have anything that I would think of to interact with the mummy. What if I push the mummy? Oh, no, you can't even move him. Okay. Open window? Okay, opening the window doesn't happen. Open toilet. Oh, there we go. One of the more surprising games, and the only PlayStation game in this list. And I was a little worried as to whether it was going to work or not, which is why there wasn't more PlayStation games on this list, because PlayStation can be a bit funny with the shuffler at times. This is the one that I was pointing out that was a surprise that I'd never played. And people who know their PS1 games already know what this is just by this group coming up, Silicon Knights. And obviously, y'all will have already been spoiled by looking at the text on screen as well. But this is Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. I played Soul Reaver, I played Defiance, never played Blood Omen. I actually have, like, voice volume controls and such in here? No, only sound and music. Never mind. We'll just have to make the best of it then.
There is a magical operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new Aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a word, the whole planet must be bathed in blood.
I'll let this play. Maybe so I can get this cough drop. Oh no. And then everybody died. That was impressive, just making all the flesh on her head disappear. Meanwhile, this guy's running like a bitch. Didn't get very far.
Call your dogs! They can feast on your corpses!
He's almost there. He's totally gonna get there. He's gonna do it. And just in time to be too late. Bunk.
For fulfilling the circle mallet of the Satafan, you are hereby damned. The pleasures of the flesh are no longer yours. You have but one purpose, damned warrior. You will serve us for eternity.
That seems rude. Ripped him out of his body, put him back in his armor, just sent him on his way. Scales have tipped. There's the pillars. And they're breaking again, as they usually do. Why are these always being destroyed?
The
Anyway,
tavern's
now we're here.
closing. Best be on your way, stranger. What? No mug of ale for a weary traveller from distant Corhagen? I can reward you well, for I am of noble blood. I stay open for no man in these dark times. Things come with the night that no sane man would welcome. And so I left, cold of heart and soul,
No,
forced
not
to
leaving.
the road, and the long, bitter night.
You can't stop me. I have a sword and you don't. You will serve me ale. I will break this damn table and get at you. Okay, fine. Can we at least take the lantern? No, I can just clip through the table. Oh well.
That's him!
And then men come to murder me.
Hey, Victus!
Well, never mind. We're not gonna get to find out what happens there. It's back to Monster Party instead. Which, I was worried about that when I was letting the scene play out, but it was kind of an important scene-setting moment there. Now, in case we don't end up getting back to it, which is entirely possible that it may just never come up again, it's important to note that that fight I was doing as far as I can tell, is meant to be lost. I was kind of surprised when I was even able to kill one of them, because when I tested it earlier to make sure it would actually run in the shuffler, I got destroyed immediately. And it'll make sense if we get back to it why a fight would be just a plot loss right off the bat like that. Of course, it's wearing off the second we start this fight again. Please turn into onion ring. Okay. At least we got further into the fight this time before our transformation wore off. And obviously, if you're more patient / don't have a time limit of getting sent away from the game randomly, you can take these fights way slower and be much safer. Because you can duck under a lot of this guy's attacks and things like that. Or you can do what I'm doing and just spam him to death. But see, that wasn't the key. So I have to assume that the key that wasn't a key in the other fight is now the key because we've been and fought the other ones. So I'm pretty sure that door on the bottom left of the screen there was also empty? Or that's the problem and I missed this door. It's entirely possible. Now, as I thought, this was empty. Apologies if you can hear the cough drop occasionally. I have been having a lot of sore throat issues of late, so trying to keep it from causing too much of an issue. And hopefully buying myself enough time to do this, since I had promised to do this today. This was the door where the well was. So with the shape we're in right now, I don't know if this is a good idea to be doing it here, but we're doing it. Nope, this one was empty. Okay. That gives us more time to potentially get something that'll heal me. Or get bird form, that also works. That said, we kind of have a bit too much distance for this to work out great. Now there's your proof that question marks can do other things other than just give score, because that was a question mark. That pill obviously extends our time and transformation. That was a heal, okay. Really would like more health than that. I'm not getting it, so let's just go for it before... Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. This is gonna wear off by the time we get there, isn't it? I agree. Got it. Yep, see, we got the key. So I think it is just, you have to beat all of them, and I was just forgetting completely that that was the rule. That is a bad time for that to have happened. We accepted one ancient scroll. I have no more advice to give you. Yeah, those ancient scrolls allow you to learn things at the schools. Unfortunately, we have not liberated any of the schools from the counties yet, so... we've got some more work to do first. Back out we go. I feel like there's one of the ones further down that I can do and get away with it. The worst thing is I don't remember which one's the school. I'm pretty sure the one that had the two-step fight that I didn't do is the school. But as you can see, there's a lot to do in this town. Every single one of these doorways is a fight. Oh, this might be the school, actually. I'm pretty sure one of these two buildings with all the writing is a school. I just don't... I think one of them's a regular school and one of them's the martial arts school. The martial arts school is obviously the one we want. Nice. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, they're listing all kinds of things we don't have. Which flavor is this? Oh, it's the fast one. Nope. I ain't gonna be able to do that with only 5 hits left. So that's an issue. I did genuinely, by the way, consider setting the time shorter. But because I wasn't feeling well, I was like, let me not push my luck. Did I clear this one already? I did not. This might be the school. Spacing fell apart. There we go. We were doing so well till I started botching my spacing. Yeah, they sure are back from the land of the dead, yep. Okay, this is just another ancient scroll. God damn it. Well, it's good to have a second ancient scroll, but until I can use them, that's not as helpful as it might seem. We're doing a lot better than I usually do. By now I would have died at least once. But I'm being a lot more careful than I usually am, too. And, like, bailing out more often. Good night, ABC. Now, back to fighting phantoms. I'm gonna have to do one of the double fights, I think, in order to unlock the school. It's like this building? Or was this the double fight I was already halfway through doing before we lost too much health. Doesn't help that there's a damn gnat buzzing around in front of my face while I'm trying to kick this thing to death. The only reason you'll ever want to punch, by the way, is if something's inside your kick range. Oh, there we go. This is the guy we needed. Or not. He just says the same thing as the other guy that gives us a scroll and tells us about the Kung Fu training then. Great. We have 3 ancient scrolls before we unlock the school. I hate it here. This is debatably a good thing. The amount of scrolls we have is good. The problem is still not having anywhere to use them. From what I recall, the main thing you gain is that you can, like, attack faster, I think? It's either you gain more moves or you can, like, repeatedly attack or something like that. Which some of them are useful and some of them are not. Honestly, there were so many times where I would actually rather than not get knocked down. Because it messes with my positioning, as indicated there. There we go. We only took 4 damage there, though. We should be able to take another fight. Oh. Didn't we do this one already? Okay, that's my 4th ancient scroll. Where the hell's the school? Like, we're doing great in terms of clearing the town out. It's just not great in terms of making myself any stronger. Yes. I cannot make this text go any faster in case people are like, why don't you just skip that? I can't. I am mashing as hard as I can, just doesn't care. Okay, so we cleared that building. Did we clear this one? No. This, I think, was the double fight. I'm pretty sure we went here first, and then we got chased out of here. Actually, no, we did the big guy, then we went here. Then we got chased out of here. Oh wow, we got a really good set of hits. And of course we get sent away at that moment. Egon, please. Can't hit him because he's in the goddamn wall. He's in the goddamn walls! Stop spinning. You are not allowed to either spin or win. That is for big people, and you're not big people. Slime over there, a door we can't go through. Egon, please, come on. Egon. Yep. Fucking knew it. Oh, and that's just game over straight up when one of them goes down. Thankfully, we have continues and we can continue on the floor we were on, but that's still very much a why are you like this scenario. Like, you can tell that he's trying to avoid being in a bad position, but there are so many places where you don't have a choice but to be in a bad position. Why can't we get him? Why? Why, game? Why? There we go, got him now. Now we're in triangular hell here. Don't even know why I bothered to force my way into getting one of them. It's not like Econ was gonna get through that damn hole fast enough. Move, you fool. Get unstuck, you bastard. There we go. We finally got one of these lights on the landscape. Why are you so bad at these corners? Why? I'm relying on you. Could you be effective, please? Thank you. Let this be a lesson, y'all. Having to rely on others leads to frustration, but it is frequently necessary in life. So learn to work around it as best you can, and learn to work well with others. Well, obviously, don't rely on people more than you have to. Because a little over-reliance on others is bad, too. What do you got? You got invincibility. I don't particularly need or want that. I can also just do that to cycle back around anyway. And to think, if I just went around this corner without getting killed, we would have been able to heal, I'm pretty sure. Because I think switching busters does actually heal you. I can't go in there. I can't walk on this. I can only stare at him as he hides and be upset. I don't know if that's like a pool or what is going on over here. Similar to the other spot. It won't let you pass there, it won't let you throw the trap over there. It's just like, it may as well be a hole, but it isn't a hole. Come on, stop spinning. Come on. Come on. Die. Again. Nah. No sense worrying about that. Come on. Assuming the last two respawned up here somewhere. No? They're somewhere. While I'm running around mostly pointlessly right now, I do want to remind you all about the thing you're seeing popping up in the chat there occasionally. Is that 50% off all commissions. Any work you need done on as far as pixel art goes, I got you covered. Just hit the button there, and if it isn't listed, do just send me a message and we'll find out if I can make what you want happen. And we will figure out what the arrangement will end up being from there. Where are these two ghosts? Where the fuck did these two ghosts go? There's nothing here. Ah, they didn't spawn in because I didn't walk into the room far enough. We just barely got in at the 0 point on the timer. We did it. I disagree with that not making contact. That one did at least, though. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What do you got, Ray? You have fucking nothing. Well, he gave me one more hit. So that's arguably useful. But it would have been nice to get, like, that instant kill beam or something. Right about now, with how many ghosts I gotta bust in this place. No, 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 no. Get away from me, you Beyblading fuck. You're so lucky you're immune. And of course he's hiding inside a wall, as ghosts are wont to do. I'm not around there to get you. And of course he runs back to the other side. Little shit. Yeah, it's also worth noting, and I don't know if I'll be applying the 50% discount to this in particular, so I might wait till the discount timer is up before I add this service. But I do have every intention of starting to offer voice acting commission in there as well. It's gonna be cheap and it's gonna be like small stuff, because I don't really have the confidence to offer like higher end options for that quite yet. And it's gonna be a very play it by ear setup probably, which is not gonna be ideal, but I'm not entirely sure how to go about setting that up particularly still, so that's why it's kind of a play it by ear thing. But I figure there's plenty of people out there that need something read for one purpose or another. Ah, I can just pass through the walls now. Okay. Now I am the ghost. That's actually, like, the most useful power-up in the world. And there's Winston. Haven't seen him yet in this game. I would see what power-up he has, but I don't want to lose my walk through walls power. This is entirely too useful. This has made this place infinitely less of a pain in the ass. Oh, hey, speaking of pains in the ass, one of the games that hadn't come up yet. Nightmare on Elm Street. Right up there with Friday the 13th of being a bad idea to have added to the list, but I put it in there anyway. I was waiting till I was allowed to move and looked away while I waited and immediately got bit by a snake. Notification that distracted me. Why? Ah, okay. That's just a thing that's happening. Another ping I didn't need, but ended up having anyway. Now the idea is we're gonna be going into all these houses, gathering all the parts of Freddy Krueger up to destroy him. And it seems like this isn't the house I'm going in. Okay. Even though the door's open, I think there's a particular order you have to go in the houses in or something. Or it's just like super finicky, one of the two. I thought that was the house I went in testing. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. The one with the line of bats going from it. Except it's not working. Oh, door? Liz? And we're dead. It did something for a second there. At least it felt like it did, because it started fighting me in terms of my direction, but fine, we'll just keep going. One of these will let me in. Not the school. Which it wouldn't make any sense to have the school be the first place you go. Now, bear that Z meter up in the top there in mind, because if it runs out, you go to sleep. And being asleep is dangerous. The good news is you have superpowers when you're asleep. For some reason. The downside is everything's more dangerous, because now we got skeleton bats and skeletons. There's also some demons running around, but... Oh, I didn't pick up a copy of it yet, so I can't do it. There are pickups in the world that'll allow you to transform into a variety of dream forms and give you more power. There's also a demon, because, you know, why not? Why can't I enter any of these places? This has been a consistent issue I've noticed with this game. Other people I've seen play this have had the same problem of just arbitrarily not being able to enter buildings. Because I know we're not supposed to be down here at the cemetery or the junkyard yet, but I'm just going door to door in the hopes that something works. But none of the doors have allowed me access. Which is weird because like I said, when I tested everything, I was able to enter one of the buildings just fine. And it was one of the ones with their door open. And that's the problem with being asleep for too long. Because Freddy's coming. Unfortunately, out here in the field, there really isn't any way to avoid this. You have to actually be in a building to get the item that will wake you up. Freddy trademark's coming. There he is. He's gonna fuck you up. You can defeat him, but it's a lot easier to defeat him if you have any of your dream forms, as you might imagine. Especially since he hits behind himself as well. They're probably gonna get a game over here just because I'm gonna be locked into this fight. And all I can do is punch, so I'm just losing by default here. He is down to 2 health. So it's not, like, impossible to win this. At this point, it's just not great. Nope, there we go. I'm gonna just choose not to continue so we can reset. Because if I continued, I'm pretty sure I'd continue here, fighting Freddy, which is not really what you want. Now let's see if I can actually get in any of the buildings this time. Okay, I've confirmed I cannot go in that building. I have pressed up at every possible pixel, I've held buttons and pressed up. Nothing's happened. Which I'm pretty sure when I did it before, I literally just was pressing up. Come on. Go in. You know you wanna. I mean, you probably don't wanna, but you need to. Go in. Go in the building. Up. Up, up. Up, up. Up, up. Nope, it is just not taking it today. We might end up shuffling away before I even show you guys the interior of any of these buildings at the rate this is going. Yeah, but this is not working. There we go. So I think the issue is I had to hold the button to go in, which I did try, but apparently not hard enough. That icon we just picked up, that's one of the dream forms. As long as you have one of those, you can transform into it whenever you're asleep. Obviously, dream forms don't help you while you're awake, but we'll be asleep here in a moment. The goal is collect all Freddy's bones from each of the houses, so you can fight the Freddy boss at the end of each house. Do the thing, you know, as one would expect. And of course, the moment we fall asleep while I have a dream form, we get sent back to Maniac Mansion. Now, this does actually matter, Using the Hunk-O-Matic machine to become stronger does actually have an effect. There are certain spots where you need somebody that's strong to be able to do things. So there's a sarcophagus with a TV and a pillow. Alright, that's certainly something. I feel like the Call Edna thing is actually useful for something. Like, I believe that's like meant to be a mention of how to distract her. Like, you call her from a phone, run away, and then you can get into her room to see things that she has. Something like that. It's kind of absurd how much of this I'm remembering. I don't think there's anything else to do in there. I'm trying to think. Because we've kind of hit a dead end now. Oh yeah, we do have another record we can put here. Which I'm pretty sure the idea with the record is you use the cassette. Like, you use that blank cassette we found to record what's on the record. Or something like that. Yeah, that's why. You use that to have that sound available. I forgot that that was the one that just goes screech at you. So I think the idea is you use that to break something in the cassette room. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think that's exactly what you do there. Problem is, I don't know if I can get the cassette back. Oh, there we go, cassette tape. Get cassette tape. Maybe it's still playing. I think it got a little broken there. I think it got a little confused and a little bit broken. No, not give. Get cassette tape. Okay, I'm gonna end up causing the horrifying screeching noise again. Out of an interest in making sure to do the thing. So, step 1. Load cassette player. Load cassette recorder. Turn on cassette recorder. Mind your ears, everybody. Now, presumably I've done this correctly, and I will be able to do horrible things in the room that I can use the cassette tape in. Now, whether I'm correct about this is a whole other question. But here is your ear warning once again, because I'm about to make the screechy awful noise again. In 3, 2, screech. What do you mean there's no tape in the player? I told you to put the goddamn tape in the player. Hang on, false alarm. Okay, now it's in. 3, 2, screech. there's a key. I remembered getting something from near this couch. Turns out it was the key from the broken chandelier after you screech it off of the ceiling. There we go. Now, which of the multiple locked doors that we encountered do any of these keys go to? That's a wonderful question that we may not ever have an answer to. This phone, as far as we've established, doesn't work. But we might be able to fix the phone as well. That might be what that broken wire up above was. Which we still didn't fix, so it doesn't much matter there. I'm just trying to think, what other locked doors have we seen? Because this is the kitchen. Though there are potentially things outside as well that I might want to go check. Wait, the package is still out here. Yoink. I think since Ed ran into us and had to capture us, he didn't end up actually going and getting his package. So we actually still have a chance to befriend Ed then, because we can give him his package. I thought there was like a way around back or something here. Oh wait, nope. I thought Dave was figuring it out, but no. Dave is still daving. Wendy's just hanging out here. We haven't really had a need for her, so I've just kind of left her there. I could have swore there was like a back area, but I'd probably get there from somewhere else. I assume nobody's in the kitchen right now. Was there anything else in here? Yes, there was. There was this door, which was just open. Oh, right, yeah, dining room. Right. You know what? That makes nothing but sense. Yeah, there's all this as well. Bottle of developer, which you need for the photo room. Except you break it, and it falls down there and goes into the grate. That I think is guaranteed to happen. It's locked, okay. How about use silver key indoor? Aha! It was the silver key. And now we have the pool chair and the radio in the water. You can't reach it, and he won't jump in the water or anything, I don't think. There's a back gate, though. Hey, you know, we got somebody in danger, but God forbid you get wet. And now we're around back. There's a garage. Don't know if we can open the garage door from here or not. We sure can. And there's a nifty car, but more importantly, there's a water faucet handle here. I think we can open the trunk as well. Trunk is locked. Is that what the old rusty key is for? Nope, not that one. Obviously won't be the silver key. So we don't have that one then. Alright. Oh, hey, speaking of things we don't have. There are many things we don't have in this fight. The fight itself we kinda got, though. Been a while since we were in Bloodlines. But we've won the boss fight. And then he explode. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one doesn't stop you in midair. I was gonna grab the orb with my feet and just stay completely vertical. There's a password. We're not gonna worry about that. Now this is one of the stages where things go horribly awry very quickly. is, hey, how do you feel about water levels? Now, how do you feel about water levels where if you get knocked in the water, you die? The saber-wielding minotaurs are pretty neat, though. I like them. I don't want the holy water. Maybe a situation where I actually want the holy water, but I personally do not want the holy water. And this is the particularly bad part, because there is a scrolling section. And there's a catch to this scrolling section that we'll get to when we get to the top. Suffice it to say, you want to be fast getting through this. As fast as you can be at the pace that the screen is scrolling. There's also a right and a wrong way to go, and I think I've gone the wrong way. But thankfully, this is one of the things I like about Eric, is the fact that I can fix that. You might be able to fix it with the other guy, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Pretty sure you're just fucked in that situation. Speaking of being fucked, we have no health going into what we're going to be doing here. Because we've got the water wizard here, who's going to keep warping back and forth. Now, you may notice there's a gimmick here. The water's rising. He himself is not the threat. The water rising up and killing you is. Thankfully, I was fast enough. I have died so many times to that stupid water wizard because I'm just a step too slow and the water rises enough that you die. It is infuriating. Didn't want the axe. Oh yeah, by the way, just in case you thought you were done, no, you're not. One down. And I ain't kidding when I say one down, because as you can see, there's more! And we're dead. There's another one on the right, too. You probably saw his leg. And you have to fight the water wizard and all of those bastards. All on one health bar. Like, obviously, the water wizard's not going to damage your health at all. He's just going to kill you instantly if he gets you. Which he might this time. Nope, we barely made it. That was almost really bad. Like, that's one of those, it would have been very funny. It would also really have sucked for that to have gone wrong there. You also can't just power through Mace Guy this time. The good news is, Mace Guy you can just kind of chill next to. It's Axeman that sucks, because he attacks a little bit closer in, so you can't just safe spot your way to victory against him. Kind of have to hit and run. Like, these guys are completely doable to no-hit with Eric, as you can see. You just gotta be willing to be patient. Which is usually not my strong suit, but in a situation like this, I don't have much choice. Hey, remember those ooh-ah noises we were hearing? Yeah, you're gonna get to find out what those mean. And I wish you weren't going to. Oh, and as you saw there, the cheerleaders can in fact jump over you when you try to rescue them. Yeah, evil toys with axes are the things making the ooh-ah noise. axe-wielding Chucky dolls. They'll hop out of all of those toy boxes pretty much on this stage and a bunch of other stages. They are a menace. Just like little dolls usually are. Because as you notice, they are very small, they take multiple hits, and they are genuinely just obnoxious because they throw their attacks from pretty far away as well. Okay, we got shoes. I don't really want to use my shoes right now. I did not mean to use that. How do I swap these again? Oh, I summoned the clown. The clown decoys are useful. I just obliterated a civilian, I think. Oh yeah, they also duck under things like rockets, which is obnoxious as well. Why do I seem to be unable to swap my weapons? How does one swap weapon? I'm clearly fucking it up. Whatever the input is for it. Oh, I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that I'm gonna be wasting everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rocket that went awry the first time definitely killed a neighbor. Pretty sure I obliterated them. Oh, we'll be able to get another cheerleader, so yay for that, I guess? Let's just get out of here before anything else goes wrong. What's that ping? Oh? Ah, okay. That's important, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Chainsaw Man time, yeah. Yeah. Wish I hadn't wasted that rocket right about now. Here, enjoy decoy. I think he's unaffected by that. You can definitely swap weapons. I just have no idea how anymore, apparently. Oh, there goes somebody. Oh, that's why, because there's a... Oh, no, I was hitting him. Because he'll topple over like that if you hit him enough. And I think eventually he can die? But you're better off avoiding him. Save the tourists. He did open up the path to the teacher for me. Because they can be very useful in that they're a little stupid. You can convince them to break open things for you. Fortunately, my neighbors are also kind of stupid. Considering they just kind of stand around and let things happen to them unless we come to their rescue. Yes, yes, you chainsaw a shortcut for yourself. Look at you. Yeah, see, they try to be smart and cut you off, but the catch to them trying to be smart is I'm too stupid for them to outsmart me. I don't take a complex enough path for them to actually cut me off. Yep, cheerleader's fucking dead. Yep. Just watched her die. Wasn't a damn thing I could have done about it either. Not with the two chainsaw guys there. There just was nothing to be done. It's almost like if I could actually use whatever weapon I wanted, things would be going a lot better right about now. Okay, I knocked one of them down, but look at how many of them there are. Suck clown, evildoer. Enjoy the sound of them beating the shit out of that clown in the distance. Okay, we managed to rescue the explorer. And we might still be able to get the other one. That was all the way up here, Grilling Man. Something in there that I might want. Is my Genesis input all fucky or something? Need to look now, hang on. No, that's correct. A, B. No, those are all what they need to be. Oh, that's why. Figured it out. So apparently my water gun's gone. Huh. But yeah, the thing is you have to hold A and press your buttons for your weapons. It's not the shoulder buttons or select like I thought it was for some reason. Now this mystery potion could do great things, could do terrible things, could do fucking nothing at all. But at this rate, may as well try it. Yep, it did terrible things. We are zombie now. We're just gonna walk around like this for a bit. Bad things are gonna happen to us while we're doing this. The good news is he doesn't seem interested in chopping us while we're zombied. So that's good. But we're gonna walk around randomly and we can't do anything until it wears off. So, you know, just enjoy watching Green Kid walk around, because that's how it's gonna be for a bit. Come on, Grilling Man, we're getting out of here. I was hoping it was gonna be a Monster Potion. This Monster Potion lets you punch your way through, like, everything on the map. Up. Through the door onto Elm Street. And that's what I was afraid of with the timing on that pause. But behold, we are now Trackstar. We can throw javelins, and we jump better. Because, you know, that's what you dream of, right? Being a track and field star. Don't worry, we get better dream forms after this. This one, we just need to get them. And there's all the bones. Now we can get into here, which is the second part of the stage. You can tell by the more sinister music that something's afoot. This allows you to wake up. You play the boombox, and then suddenly you're awake again. Which, as we mentioned before, makes the enemies a little easier, but makes you weaker, because you don't have your superpowers anymore. There's another track and field star perform, so we'll grab it. I believe if you continue, you lose your transformations. And now we have to fight Freddy's hand. Because it's just here on a weird ball string for some reason. I should have stayed in track star form for this, so I could have just thrown spears at him. This fight's entirely doable with just fists, as you can see. You just run up and punch his hand. Just give him an aggressive fist bump whenever his claws aren't out. Unfortunately, he can be a bit of a pain in the dick about where he goes sometimes. And you end up with exactly that scenario happening. Now, the thing that I've never understood about this game is why there's no visible health meter for you. You have your sleep meter, and you have Freddy's health, but you don't have your own actual health meter for some reason. Like, don't get me wrong, the sleep meter is important, and Freddy's health is important. There we go, we got a key. Let me go back to this first building now, because I feel like I was being stupid. No, I'm holding up and it's not working. But that's also the same building I beat the first time. So I think there is an order to it. Yep, now I can go in here. Creepy house music. Oh no. Like, if I had to choose between playing Friday the 13th or this one, I would absolutely play this one every time, just in case anybody has questions on that. Fuck's sake. There are jumps like that that are a bit of a bitch, but this game is infinitely more playable. And arguably more coherent. I wanted to say with confidence that it's more coherent, and then I thought about the issue we were just having with the doors, and then I suddenly can't confidently say that anymore. I might be burning a continue already. I switched at a bad time. Oh. Earned my first continue. You do have limited continues, I do believe. So that's unfortunate. I think the red Freddy spiders can't be killed. You can change their timing so you can get through them a bit better. And you are seeing correctly, those that have paid attention and noticed that there's 4 player slots. This is actually a multi-tap compatible 4-player game. I have never seen the multiplayer for this game played, ever. Not that I can blame people for not wanting to play this game. But it does leave me endlessly curious exactly how that would look. I could not get to that bone for some reason. I also wasted like all of my bombs because I was on the wrong buttons. The bright side, warming up with other things has suddenly made me play this way better. Until I said something. There we go, his head came off. But you'll notice that's only phase 1. Now his head's flying around. And we're dead. So yeah, at no point would I ever claim that this is an easy game. It's not like the hardest game ever made, but it is nasty at points. Which is why you never saw me bring this up in any other context other than these shufflers. There's a context where I don't have to deal with it too much, it's fine. Having to try to actually get through the whole game? Kind of a bitch. Especially when things like that happen. Like, I can't say this is a bad game, it's just really rough. Because it actually does control pretty well. But they just have very high expectations for you as a player. When we were dead, I should have checked to see if we had enough money to buy anything. Because we have picked up a decent bit of money in here. Alright. Round 2. of right now. So now I'm back to fucking this up. Might save the bombs for the second phase. So he does take a lot of hits. Remember how I just said I was gonna save my bombs? Yeah. If Retron remembers, I apparently didn't. Oh, you're going all the way in, huh? You little fuck. Stop that. Okay, good. We got him separated. Oh, right. He is still shooting. Or at least he can still shoot. He just wasn't doing it last time because his head was stuck in the floor. What the fuck is this? Like, that is a lot going on there. And remember, this is stage 1. Yeah, we have $2,000, though. We could buy an energy tank, but that doesn't help, because all that does is expand our ability to use the things we don't have the money to use. There we go. I bought him out on bombs. Because at least I can buy those. I think buying him out on bombs means I can't carry anymore, not that he didn't have anymore. Should also mean that the only other pickup we'll get will be money. Dang it. I was trying to avoid getting hit at all through there, but, you know. Clearly that didn't work out. There we go. We got a bunch more money. We lost a life again already because I thought he wasn't going to shoot that fast, and he, well, proved me real wrong there. God fucking damn it. I forgot these things respawn. Why would I think they wouldn't respawn when it's designed to be upsetting? Okay, that is a heal. I thought that was. But I avoided it the first time because it looks so similar to the projectiles that I need to avoid. Okay, sure, game. I don't even know if those were making contact properly. I do kind of dig the idea of this hungry ghost hiding inside the hat of this headless gentleman here, though. It's a fun little fake out. Wow, contact damage with him did a lot of damage. Do bombs just not do much damage or something? Because I really feel like that should have tore him up. Yeah, we're dead. I don't even know why I tried at that point. So how much more money did we get? We basically made our money back. Okay. Well, based on how that performed, I think bombs might actually be more of a screen clearing tool than a defeating bosses tool. I don't know how much each of these bags are worth, but I think it's somewhere in the 100 range. Just based on the fact that we made our money back and only picked up like 3 bags. So there's some weird value there. They're not like an even 100 or an even 200 or anything. Why did Slimer have to be at the worst angle? Oh, hey, we're back to Dracula, huh? Hey, speaking of positions that we're in that are real bad, and I died. I forgot where we were in the room. We haven't been in this game in a while, though. We haven't seen Super Castlevania 4 in forever, either. Oop, hidden wall. With a full heal. Okay, you know what? That's good. Not that it's gonna last for long, but it helped. Apparently whatever I need is this way. Still heading the right direction. And it's boss time. Listen to that music, though. It's a fucking dragon. I mean, his name is Vlad Dracula in some areas, but still. There we go. That dragon was not very strong. But it looked away for a split second, and apparently I died. Oh, I think that's his brides. I seem to recall that there was a whole sequence with those, yeah. So I guess it's a chase sequence, huh? And... really now, you can just get stuck there. Okay. Oh, you have to make those jumps. You don't... if you don't make those jumps, you don't live. Oh, this sucks. Expecting you to make jumps like that while pursued without having a run button is pretty heinous. I'm glad there's at least continues, because Jesus, this sucks. On the bright side, we're just casually strolling away from a bunch of vampire wives, and we're apparently outpacing them that way quite easily. You are, like, the worst to try to hit. What is your attack, by the way? Like, you're shooting a tiny little bolt after all that prep, and it takes you forever to actually release the damn thing. I jumped too fucking early again. And I have to redo this whole stage again. Like, I feel like this entire area is an exercise in overkill. Because you got all these spiders that are meant to slow you down or hurt you. Got a spike that comes out of the ground there. Like, now that we know the lay of the land here, it's nowhere near as bad to get through, but, like, your first time through here, this really just blows. The fact that this thing apparently can't be hit 90% of the time really makes this fight suck in comparison to the other fights. Like, look at all those swings that are landing but not counting. It's really bad. It's like the top of their head or something that's the hitbox. It's very weird. Like, I'm noticing sometimes if I'm just flailing at their head, it's occasionally counting where it wasn't otherwise. And actually moving this fight along at a pace that isn't terrible. It's like, that's not a hard fight, it's just not well made. The journey to civilization, having escaped Castle Dracula. Okay, I can just swipe my sword at skeleton horses and they just evaporate, sure. I need to go that way, as it turns out. But I'm betting I'm gonna have to... It's under me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go up and around to go underneath somewhere then, presumably. And it makes sense if you can jump on a wheel. Jumping on the bucket's a little silly, though. But what I was gonna say is it makes sense to be able to jump on the wheel considering the clown show that this game is. Figured that would have been a secret wall there. No secret wall there either. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Is there like a hidden panel in the floor? Suspicious that this is the one spot that's different right here. Now, how to do anything with that information, that's the fun question. Ah. See, ordinarily this game's been pretty straightforward. This time it's like, hey, figure it out. Which, hey, figure it out works when you don't have a bunch of unnecessary garbage scattered around that exists just for the sake of existing. I kind of figured this much. How do I move the weight now? I keep hitting the jump button because I'm just cycling through my buttons trying to get that weight to do anything. And none of my buttons interact with this weight in any way, now that I've dropped it. So what was the point of dropping the weight? Is there suddenly a hole in the floor now? Yep, there just is a hole in the floor now. Despite the fact that we dropped the weight onto a random piece of wood above the layer of floor where that was. Like, I would have understood if it, like, slammed into the ground at the same floor as the area we opened. But no matter how heavy that weight is, it ain't gonna do that. Now I need a piece of wood. Done! Okay, the barrels are my exit. Sure, why not? Oh, I have to press the shoot button twice, by the way, to fire. Once to pull the gun out, and then again to fire. Meanwhile, back to this bone that I, for some fucking reason, can't touch. It's because your body is a weird shape when you're doing the tumble jump. That is so fucking stupid. And it just ate my jump. Thanks, game. I don't want to wake up. Okay, maybe I want to wake up. As soon as I heard Freddy's theme playing, I'm like, no, 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 no. I do, in fact, wish to wake up. I can, in fact, wake up. But I will not leave my keys upon the table. This one. Bats. They're designed to line up with you, which is nice of them, until you realize that they very rarely line up at a favorable angle to you. Despite the clear intention that they're supposed to line up at a favorable angle. Oh, I'm gonna have to be awake for a boss fight again. It's time for Freddy's face! Punch him in his ugly schnoz. And watch out for his tongue that's just bouncing around the room for some reason. Did I say tongue? I meant tongues. I've heard of speaking in tongues, but say it, don't spray it, bud. We're gonna die here, by the way, because this is out of hand. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do here. aside from not be awake when you fight this. Which I really don't feel like I'm awake fighting this thing right now. I feel like I'm living a damn fever dream. It's like, oh yeah, what did you do today? I fought the disembodied head of a weird old guy who just spat his tongue at me a dozen times, and the tongues just started bouncing around the room. That was after I fought his hand, though. And every time I fell asleep, I was suddenly able to throw spears at people. Like, do you hear how that sounds? Do you hear how much that doesn't make any sense? We have set so many continues on fire because of this shit. Like, I would take my time and punch the head more accurately, but all these goddamn tongues everywhere make it really hard to do that. And then there's the times where he's just not reachable with any consistency. There we go. So we've defeated 2 houses, and gotten 2 keys, and defeated 2 parts of Freddy. Now I can go in this house. Which I might be able to find a better transformation in here. Also, this is a dick move. This whole setup right here. Bit of a dick move. Not that this is much better, but a little more readily doable. Same with that. The amount of hit stun you have in this game really sucks, by the way. It's like, hey, you got touched by a thing. It's gonna get to touch you again before you get to come out of your iframes enough to do anything. Half the time. And then there's the moving platforms where your attacks are aligned perfectly not to hit your enemy. Almost like this kid just has a dog shit attack or something. We've got our first new form, but unfortunately, I got woke up by that coffee, which I'm betting didn't heal me, probably only restored the Z's. Yep, we're dead. Great. Love that for me. Where's the damn bone I missed? I'm boned enough already, game. I don't need to miss a bone somewhere. Oh, it's in the goddamn window. I didn't even see it until I came back. That's fucked up right there. Having to blend into the window frame is just mean. On the bright side, if you're just running through, it's not so bad. It's the fact you need to get the bones that makes it a bit of a bitch. Oh yeah, there's another better form. Now, there's a whole world in which we just wait around and fall asleep. Except we can't because we're now in a different video game. Where's the exit on this stage again? Over here, I think. No, this is where we just came from. Silly me. Must be over here to the left somewhere, then. Up here, perhaps? Oh yeah, probably past this... Oh boy. So you're telling me I have everything I need, but still I have a lot to do. Okay, sure. I presume I'm gonna need that key in order to leave. That just makes sense, unfortunately. Oh, and where I need to use that key is down here somewhere. Yes, if the blocks close you in, you die, as you suffocate. And of course, you can't possibly keep stage progress when you die. No, 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 no. You gotta start all the way over again. Which that at least makes sense. It's a Game Boy game. There's only so much you can get out of that, you know? Are you fucking kidding me, Peter? I told you to jump, you... Get the thing. Thank you. I don't know how I managed to grab the ledge that time, but I'll take it. Ah, that's what used to be in there. I was like, I knew there had to be something in there. Oh yeah, we need to break that to get at it. I almost crawled into a hole I wasn't gonna be able to get back out of. I'm glad the game prevents you from being stupid and dying that way. As much as it is kind of funny. Back up we go. And across the gap we go. Across the second gap. I mean, I guess we could go get that clock, but I don't really have any reason to be interested in that in particular. Oh, fuck me. Get out of the hole. Okay, you need to go because you're causing my timing to go all wacky. So I need to avoid him. I don't need no ladder. Honestly, I probably didn't need to blow him up, but it's not like we could take the bomb with me anyway. Stage 10. Surprised that didn't hit me. Oh. What's with the sideways blocks here? Maybe there is a way to break blocks that aren't just under you. Alright, ma'am. Perish. I think I chose the wrong floor to blow up a witch on. Oh my god, why are there so many cannons here? That slowdown is real crunchy as well. It's a very busy stage. Probably need to see what's behind you. Yep, kind of figured. Now there's the exit, so I must have missed some. Because there was 3 over here. Yeah, back where I was looking before is probably... Oh! This just takes me to an extra life. Isn't that convenient? I kind of figured one of the witches I didn't blow up had to have the things I'm looking for behind her. Nice and easy. I don't know how many lives I have. I know how much life I have, but I don't know how many lives I have. Stage 11. Okay, so we got a bridge to make here so we can crawl across to get all of that. And then down below, we have a bridge to raise to get out of the way. Goblin wants to eat my face. Another bridge to raise up here. Could you imagine if this was just looping and I was just finding the same two bridges over and over again? I feel like I would pick up on that quickly because of the symbols, but at the same time, I'm not all here, so it could easily... No, the water. I can't escape. I actually cannot get out of the water. Okay, thankfully there is a teleport. That's surprisingly kind of them. I honestly expected a haha dumbass, guess you're just gonna die moment there. And honestly, I would not be able to say I wouldn't deserve it in that situation. Because you'd have to be pretty stupid to put yourself in a position like that. I should know. I did it. What's behind door number triangle? Okay, that's the circle key. The delay on ducking is certainly something. Oh, god damn it. Thanks for the extra time, I guess. Oh, there's a... Wait, that's another circle key. Is there more than one place where you need the circle key? Shenanigans. Shenanigans, I say. You have bombs, so... Okay, why would I blow you up? Blowing him up would be pointless. It would make me feel better, but it would be, in all practicality, pointless. Ah, there is two circle spots, I see. I see now. The error of my ways. Oh, that's gonna be an awkward time to reappear. So speaking of awkward, I'm not really sure what to do. This week old roast, old rotting turkey. I think we might actually want that week old roast, but I'm not gonna worry about turning around for it. Let's go deliver the package. I feel like I want to look at what's in it, because I feel like I'm supposed to steal something from it and then give it to him. But I'm just gonna give it to him. Wrong door. First I gotta figure out which door is his again. I don't think it's one of the ones on this floor, actually. I think it's the next floor up. Yeah. We will figure this out. That's right, because the family's rooms were past the tentacle. But you know, it is a mansion. It makes sense that it has a lot of extraneous floors that really don't matter. Now, was it? I think it was the first door, wasn't it? Or was this Edna's room? No, I think the first door is Edna's room. Yeah. Ta-da! I gotta find you your plans. You lost them somewhere. Yeah, see, he's actually turned against his father, who has gotten corrupted by the meteor. I got you your package. Also, this is a very valid face to have. when you're having a discussion like that. Just like, what? Yeah. I was kind of hoping I'd actually be able to make sense of the strategic commando chart. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering correctly when I say one of the things you can do is microwave his hamster. Now, his plans. Where would he have left his plans? Also, not remembering how to raise up. Because I'll just tell y'all, you're meant to get this plant to grow so you can climb it and go up there. But I don't remember how to do that. I do have a water faucet thing, and I've got a sponge. I can bring him water that way, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do there. I would be genuinely surprised if we managed to beat this, by the way, doing it this way, in particular. Like, beating this game ordinarily isn't that bad once you have any idea what you're supposed to be doing. Which is its own process. Now, what do I do about Sad Sack upstairs as well? That's a whole other problem. Tube socket. Oh yeah, I think I need to put something in the tube socket to fix the radio. But I don't have anything for that, so I guess I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We're now at the point where I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I could probably use the sponge to pick up the developer. But I don't have a photo to develop. Like, I have nothing to put into the tray here. Learn something from, like, the blackboard or something? A formula is describing the structure of a meteor. Oh, that's just more insight into the whole meteor thing. Okay. Medical chart? Just a brain. I don't know what it's describing. Docs R Us and Malamed diplomas, huh? You know, I'm starting to wonder if Dr. Ned is really... I mean, Dr. Fred, rather, is a doctor or not. That sure is a real skeleton. That'll be us at the rate we're going. I might need to get caught again, so I can go back down below. So Bernard can release me from down there. Oh, never mind. I've been released from that game. And I accidentally seem to have ditched my power-up, so hey, Ray. I know you're down here somewhere. Oh no, it's Winston that was here. Oh, you've got the... You've got the ability to just scoop up all the ghosts. Where is the last ghost? Didn't matter, because the only remaining ghost is God knows where. Hey, you know what? Winston can tag along for now. He doesn't get enough of attention normally. I mean, he isn't even really in the Genesis game, for example. He's just not even there. Is it that he's not there, or do they have him not? I don't remember. There's something fucked up about that exchange. Winston, please. Thank you. There was also a Ray spawn. I saw him, but I think we had collected that already. Yep, time for boss fight. It's a train. Ow. Yep, the train is transforming into an array of skulls. I presume it's like a bunch of lost souls flying around. And I can't catch them, so I'm not sure what they want me to do here. I guess I'm just supposed to wait that attack out, then it returns to train form, I shoot it some more, and we continue the fight. Barrier activated. Yep, it's transforming again. Got health. It is very nice that at least in boss fights your partner's immune. Just having to keep track of them, for fuck's sake, during these would be awful. Transforming again. I remember when I did those boss fights without getting hit. I remember. Okay, it just couldn't be hit there for some reason. Okay, it seems like it's a phase-based thing. Like every X amount of hits it does this. But you know, that's not annoying at all or anything. Come on. Allow yourself to be struck again, please. There we go. We still didn't die at least, so I'll take that. There goes the ghost with the kid again, in the distance. Oh, there's the Statue of Liberty. Oh yeah, isn't this the movie where it gets up and walks around? Guess he was hitting the wrong button. I'll give you a hint, it's the guy who got Winston killed. Hello, madam. Thank you for the health. Get caught, you invisible little bastard. Okay, that was a cheap shot. Having them just right there as I came down. I know I activated them. Or at least I have to assume I activated them. What do you got for me, Ray? Hey! Go, Winston, it's your time to shine. Catch all the ghosts. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta go get Egon. He's stuck. Egon's stuck. Oh yeah, it's Ray that's with me now, right? I got confused because you would think that the one you go and collect will actually be the one you're controlling, not the one that is your partner. Also, Ray, please. Oh, hey. One of the games that still hadn't come up yet, which is part of why I'm still going. Is my throat, even after the cough drops, is starting to get a bit angry, so we're probably going to wrap up before too much longer. Okay, there's only language select in there. Jack, get away. Get away from this grade. Now, I showed this off last year as well. This was one of the other ones that was in the last Halloween Shuffler. But I enjoyed this game, so I figured I'd put it back in again. It is going to take a bit to actually get going, though, is the problem. Is you can't really fly through this dialogue too fast. Now, an important thing to remember is Jack Skellington gains extra height when he's jumping. When he's on the go already. Like, if he's running, he'll jump a little higher. It took me a while to make that jump down there, the one that was slightly higher, because I kept not getting a good run up, because the platform there is real small. We now have the frog gun, because the mayor spins up and gives it to you. I'm rushing through because I'm trying to get us actually moving here before the game shuffles away again. So forgive me for not letting the character happen, but we got places to be. Those fish bones heal you, by the by. Spiders. Paralyze the spiders, and I can climb up. Obliterate the slugs. Now it's important to let them bend. You have to let them bend just enough so that you can get up there, I think. Oh, come on. There we go. Jack, you were supposed to jump. I know you're all bone, but could you not be a bonehead? Thank you. Now, I'm reasonably confident I'm not supposed to be going this way right now. I was supposed to go the other way first. But we're going this way because I can. You cannot present a parkour path to me and expect me not to take it. We got a shoe! Don't really know why, but I got a shoe. I'm sure we'll figure that out later. If we end up playing this enough during this to actually have anything happen. Nope, can't make that jump. Also doesn't seem to be a point there. I think those are meant to teach you that you can stun them. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Frog gun has been useful. I do know about shrunken heads and everything. I hit the wrong button, but I'm gonna skip your dialogue anyway, sir. Goodbye. Now, I do believe over here, yep, up here, is our first shrunken head. Shrunken heads make you harder to kill. You definitely want them. I believe they function as, like, essentially the same as a Metroid energy tank. So, like, I've got an additional health bar now. These are your save points. Just zap old Jackie boy here, and suddenly you save the game. Actually, no, these are the heal. These are the save points. Bit of shock therapy to heal yourself, you know. Meanwhile, the mayor is upset about this guy. You may be wondering, why is that guy holding an arrow? You'll find out in a minute. Yeah, he also is an enemy. There we go. Now, past the Arrow Man is our first boss. As you might have gathered from the theme here, it's a bug. In this case, it's a spider. Which isn't really a bug, but yeah. Get ribbited. My ribbiting combat style. Up, swinging back and forth. I think it's gonna, like... Yeah, it's gonna summon little spiders. And it spits webs around that disappear. And then the sequence repeats. Not sure why you thought swinging back and forth was a good strategy, but, you know, you do you. Swinging back and forth in the background. Let's go ahead and just get to a corner and then just start laying waste with my frog gun. Because he can't hit me with the webs, and the spiders all have to come at me from a single direction if I'm on a corner, so... Easy. Wow, I made a mess, didn't I? Splattered bug guts all over the screen. And having defeated the spider, we dance! And away! Ta-da! And more importantly, past the spider is more ground to cover. I think specifically we do get something out of having defeated it. Oh no, we just get access to Jack's house and the rest of town, I do believe. But there might be things in here. So obviously his house has been invaded as well. Oh, speaking of invasions, back to fighting the invading Counchies. That was an abrupt swap. And I was right that this was a double fight. Okay. Oh yeah, it's this one. It's the one with the little bastard. Act. Now, something to be very careful of with this game is if you make any wrong moves, you're going to get punished harshly for it. Because it takes you a little bit to do anything in this game. So you crouch when you meant to punch. Enjoy the crouching animation because you're going to be in it for a solid second. And probably get your head kicked in the process. Same with, like, mistimed punches and kicks and everything. It gets bad. Please come again. Alright. Now, a wiser man would have remembered which door he just came out of, so he could try the same fight again. I think I went back in the same one. Yeah, hell of a thing if this is one I cleared out already. But I forgot because of the shuffling. This is another game at one point I had debated actually doing a full clear on. I seem to recall spending like a session showing this game off. Back when I was much more fixated on trying to beat this game. Right, you can't attack while ducking. God damn it. God damn. Nope. 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 Gonna die. Gotta go. We were so close, and then he got me in a bad loop again. To think, it's so close to where you start, too. It's like 2 doors down, one from the healing room. And it's just like, hey, time to get your ass kicked again. Ah. Times we're gonna teach you this lesson, old man. I don't know. How many more times are they gonna get up afterwards? Goodbye. Would have been very funny if after that goodbye, we walked through the door and appeared in a different game. Let's try this one more time and then we'll go somewhere else if I still can't make this happen. Fuck's sake. Yeah, this is just going horribly wrong immediately. I'm pretty sure this is the place I need to go, though. Pretty sure I either get an orb or this is where I learn to get stronger. Problem is, I keep not managing to knock him over, so he just keeps fucking my shit up. There we go, I got a multi-hit there. Doesn't matter, though, because we have 2 hit points to try to fight the fast guy, and that's just not gonna happen. That is a recipe for losing. I guess we'll check one of the other places. Just to do something other than just keep getting my ass kicked by the same double fight. Go get my ass kicked by a different double fight or something. So, pretty sure I do want to be in there, but I can't win that. How about in here? Adam, I will kick you repeatedly. No, denied. Okay, 1 hit. That's perfectly fine. Hello, madam. Yeah, she's telling us how to use the gems that we'll get. And she just gives us another scroll. Okay, very good. That one was nowhere near as bad as I thought it was gonna be either. I thought for some reason that one was a double fight. Maybe it's this one that I'm remembering as being awful. Crimson, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Watch as I kick demons to death. But hopefully you all had a good time. And if you need to raid and run or anything, do by all means make sure to take care of yourselves. But you're just in time for me to be running a shuffler. For those that don't know what the shuffler is, basically every 5 to 10 minutes the game will change on its own. What it'll change to, even I don't know. I know the list. What it'll choose off that list, though, good question. Understandable. Hopefully you feel better, Crimson. I definitely know the feeling with the headache lately. I tried to do something fancy and it backfired. There we go. 2 down. I guess there's nothing else here. Oh, that's because one of the orbs dropped here. And you'll notice it healed us. And I think actually it gave us health extensions, so that's actually great. Oh! The training school was never a place I needed to fight. God damn it. As a phantom fighter, you must be well learned too. Test your knowledge. Who built the Great Wall of China? Technically the Plasterer, but you would have to say the Emperor. I just happened to never pick the right door when I was looking to get upgrades. I have 5 ancient scrolls. So 2 thrust, 2 kick, high jump, wolf move. We want 2 kick. We can actually like learn everything he's got in there, I think. Actually no, it takes 2 scrolls. Wolf move I think is the other one that I want. Because wolf move I believe lets you move faster. High jump's not a bad idea. The wolf move, I think, is something we're gonna want. Unfortunately, I do not have enough scrolls, Master. I will be back later, or when I pick up 1 more scroll. Now, one of the unfortunate things with this game, unless it's in the manual, and I don't know that, because I never had the manual, you don't actually know how any of the moves work or anything. Like, double kick is obvious because it lets you kick twice. Notice that damage output difference, where we just start shredding through the basic Kyonshis like they're made out of paper. Double punch would also be useful, but I don't punch that much, because the kick has more range. Yep. Oh hey, there's the funny one I was talking about. Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti. A Splatterhouse game we didn't get. I actually had to find a translation of this game in order to make this one happen. But for those who don't know what Splatterhouse is, it's a very gory set of side-scrolling beat-em-ups, more or less, involving this young man here, Rick, who has to wear this mask in order to survive the horrors he has to deal with, as his girlfriend keeps getting kidnapped by a crazy scientist. And he's technically dead. Rick has died multiple times, but the mask brings him back in order to get revenge. That's the short version of it. There's obviously a lot more to it than that, and I may be getting some detail wrong there, but that's the main salient points. Now, unique things about this one is that marker up at the top there, every time you fill out that number, you get a health extension. And then there's this dancing vampire. And his backup dancer zombies. Eventually, the fight will actually start, because he is a mini-boss. But he gets to have his dance number first. And now he's gonna try to kill us. He'll throw bells while we fight his zombies. You don't actually have to fight him, you just have to kill enough of his zombies for him to give up and go home. The good news is this is a great way of farming points for health extensions. Because as you see up at the top there, every zombie counts. There we go. And he just goes back down, peace sign, and away. He's just a chill guy. He's helping out. Candy, of course, is healing. Cakes heal more than Candy does. And now we go into the house that is very clearly having a moment here. We probably shouldn't go in. Got grabby hands, candy, spikes. What more could a kid want? And now it's time for another mini-boss, a army of books. As you can see, you can kind of preempt them a little bit. The shaking does make it harder to accomplish things, in case anybody's wondering. Grab the cake so we don't die here. And we've defeated the angry bookshelf. Now this door opens. Now the real boss fight begins. This is probably going to be another case of flashing warning, by the way, because there's going to be some flickering that happens while I'm fighting this thing. So be advised. If flashing is an issue for you, I recommend not looking until this fight's over. I'm also dead, so you're not missing much. Thankfully, you can continue 4 times, and it'll put you right back where you were, with the same amount of health and everything that you had. Thankfully, this fight can go pretty quickly, if I can get a handle on the doll's head. Because the doll's head is what you need to kill. The doll is the target. Yeah, as you can see, this fight's really not that bad. It's mostly the flickering that makes it hard to win this occasionally. There we go, fight's over. You don't have to worry about flickering for the moment again. I don't recall there being much flickering in this stage. Be garbage of cesspool, ha ha ha. Password is 1055. We get cake. Now, I do not remember the entire list I made, but I know there's at least one other Splatterhouse game in here. And I put both of them in because I wanted to show off just the jarring difference between this one and an actual Splatterhouse game. Which, this is an actual Splatterhouse game, but it is more like a spin-off game almost, like a side thing. And now we fight a oven full of chickens. As well as a pair of knives that are just flying around with a mind of their own. The nice thing about this fight is the chickens have a tendency to give candy. They're pinata chickens, I guess? I don't really know why the chickens are full of candy, but I'm kind of okay with it. Both because it's helpful to me and because, honestly, the idea of chickens full of candy is just kind of fun to me. But I just appreciate how goofy the mini-bosses and such in this game are. And you get a bunch of points for having defeated it. So we're making good headway towards another health extension. Oh, that's why everything was shaking. You can actually pick where you break holes in the floor as well, which is kind of fun. And if you knew where the door was going to be, you could actually land here and actually just be right in front of the door. Which would be very convenient. Yep, back to Castlevania. I had such a good loop going, and then getting sent back into here at that moment was awful. Because my inputs were all backwards. I was stabbing when I was supposed to be jumping, and jumping when I was supposed to be stabbing. And welcome to the other part of why this stage is a nightmare. Is if you thought that the water section before and the water wizard was the whole thing, no. You gotta deal with the water again. Because even though there's ground underneath us, if you're just far enough into the water, you die anyway. It's disgusting. Like, I like this game, but this sequence is disgusting. It's also, as you might expect, very easy to just step off of one of these and die of your own volition. Not necessarily intentionally, but die to your own hand anyway. Get out of here. I think if it scrolled down too far, you would also die. Now we're here with 1 hit point, which is unfortunate. I know I'm saying unfortunate a lot, but that's because a lot of things in this world are unfortunate. But neat things happen, like breaking the head off this statue so you can move forward. So it all kind of balances out, you know? Also, some of the enemies just kind of jump off for reasons. I meant to jump, but I couldn't jump. I was too far along with the stab. On the bright side, as you can see, it puts you past where the water segment was, but we only have we have this life we're on right now left, and that's it. And then we have to continue, which means we're gonna have to do the stage again, which means we're gonna have to do all the water again, and I'm going to be sad. Because yes, at no point have we actually reached the end of stage 2. These stages are kind of long because of the amount of segments each stage has. Kind of like this Bone Dragon here. He's got a lot of segments too. Convenient Bone Dragon segue, haha. Oh, I really thought I was going in the drink there and I was gonna be so livid. Because of all the ways to die, that would have been so bad. I also did not expect how high I threw those holy waters. Is most Castlevanias you throw them more down than flying high into the sky. Thank you for the boomerang. Boom, boom, boomerang! Oh, I forgot that was gonna sink all the way. That almost was a disaster. Forgot that they shoot repeatedly. Okay. Yeah, see, you can walk in the water for a moment there, but you can't be even, like, fully submerged at any other point in this game, pretty much. If you're submerged at any other point, it's fucking over. Thankfully, those Minotaurs are silly and they pile themselves all up for you to clean out. Now, an extra life would be lovely, game, if you could just do me a solid on that. One saving grace I'll give this game is you do actually have a decently long health bar. Oh, hey, it's boss time. Oh, that's a shame. Considering I don't have full health, this is not great. What's up, big man? I forget how to fight you. Looks like I need to bring you down to my level. Yeah, it looks like bring him down to my level and don't get hit by rocks seems to be the order of the day here. we go. His head's his weak point, as one would expect. Which means I can actually just kind of hit his head a bunch with boomerangs right now, while hitting in the body. Yeah, I kind of figured he was going to have another attack once he was shrank down enough. That's why I was trying to avoid shrinking him too much just yet. Got him. Alright. That was easier than I thought. I genuinely didn't remember how that fight went, so I was very concerned. Thumbs up as he dies. No? Hiya! Dang it, I timed it wrong. I was supposed to grab it right as it finished spawning in and out of the air, but not quite. Couldn't quite pull it off. But we get our health back. We sadly do not get any extra lives yet. But we do get a password. If I actually bothered to write that down. Which, under the circumstances, I'm not going to worry about it. Because we're probably not going for too awful much longer. Like, probably at most like an hour. I don't want to overdo it with the way my body's been. I had intended on being, like, fully healthy and good for this, but no, my body had other ideas. But, you know, sometimes it be that way. Oh yeah, this is another fun thing. These Minotaurs just start picking pillars up to try to kick your ass. We're just gonna go up here and ignore that. Yeah, we're just leaving. Getting bullied. Gonna die. Gonna fucking die. Certainly. God damn it. I was gonna say, I'm certainly not gonna die to a damn peeping eye. I should've just left. Thankfully, you have a couple continues, so we're not done yet. The fact that we made it here before we died out is beautiful. At least it gave me some extra headway. Now, the only problem is our spear is back to being weak. I think there's something I want over here. I mean, that does count as something I wanted, but I was more thinking, you know, extra life quality thing I wanted. Okay. Fuck you in particular. Oh, fuck's sake. Hey, I got a spear upgrade, so, you know, not a total loss. Sup? I love how you just decided to land facing the wrong way. I love that for me. So all of that was for nothing. I love how my hunt for an extra life turned into me losing a life. My favorite thing. So is the best way a search for an extra life can go. And we know there's another spear upgrade in the wild down there, but honestly, the way that panned out, I don't think I'm interested anymore. Because you can just get a spear upgrade anywhere anyway. Stop using your particle effects to ruin everything. Up, back to Splatterhouse. Watch out for the spikes that come up occasionally. They are bad for your health, as you might imagine. And now this, that I don't really know how to fight. This is where I stopped when I was testing this out. Is you got this green rat here. Just keep summoning other green rats. And I don't know if I'm supposed to get up there and hit him, or if I'm supposed to just keep killing rats. But every time you get hit, you get sent all the way back. And obviously, the closer you get, the harder it is to avoid getting hit at all. And the added bonus is if you try to jump, it sends you back too. And we're dead. Because your attack range is so small as well. Like, you only hit exactly where you see that axe hitting right in front of you. That's it. It is brutal. Like, I think some of the, like, leeches and such respawn, so theoretically you could probably farm for a longer health bar. Honestly, at the rate this is going, that might be a good idea. But for the purposes of something like what we're doing today, I don't really see the point. Nope, it does force you all the way back. I tried to hold myself up there, and it's just like, no. Yeah, there's a definitive delay before it lets you move forward. So you can't just cheat the system. Fucking hell. How are you supposed to deal with it when he throws it above your fucking head? It's like most everything else you can kind of spam your way through. There we go, we finally hit him. At least he was only one hit, but still, ew. Get fucked. I'm glad I do get to just slam him off the screen. Stage 3. Welcome to Devil Town, password 3739. I appreciate little touches in this game, like the fact you can crush the trash cans and actually get stuff out of them. Brunch. Yeah, for anybody that missed the plot of this game, because I ended up skipping past it pretty fast. Basically, this big pumpkin thing, after you came back from the dead, kidnapped your girlfriend. So now it's time to go kick its ass. That's quite literally it. Because everything goddamn kidnaps this dude's girlfriend. It really is a problem. Getting bullied by chainsaws. Okay, I have to fight the flying chainsaws. I just can't fight the one that's in the ground. And that's where I was going wrong. The airborne chainsaws are surprisingly not that bad to hit. Most of the time. I had to fucking say something, didn't I? There we go. How many chest bursters can you fit in one person's chest? The answer? More than you might think. The whole goddamn clown car of chest bursters in there. There we go, I got an extra hit back, but the fast one got me again. So I basically didn't have that extra hit. How many of these things are in here? Damn it. I knew I was dying eventually. I couldn't keep that up forever. This is our last continue. But we continue here at least. And I think it is genuinely you just have to fight the, like, armada of goddamn chest bursters. And the lady clown car here. On the bright side, we actually have our health this time, so we should be fine. Because they'll chip me a bit, but I generally am succeeding, so it should be totally fine. Because literally all this is just run back and forth and swing, and eventually things will work out in your favor. Mostly just gotta watch out for the fast guy. Yep, there's the health extension again. Oh my god, there's so many now. No, 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 no. Oh, the music stopped. And her chest went back to normal. And she just walks off. Okay. That happened, I guess. Like, I remembered this game being weird. I don't remember every sequence. That one specifically I did not remember. But that's something to remember, is this one's kind of played more for laughs, while also still being somewhat gruesome. So something like that would be kind of expected. Oh, there's a church. Guess we'll just go into Deviltown Church and see what we... So that's more akin to Rick's normal design, the big guy with the mask. And it doesn't matter, because we are now ghost busting again. Well, till Ray got hit, and we died. It's kind of odd to think about the fact that I have never even seen this game played. Like, I've never seen this one, I've never heard of this one. This is just like the Ghostbusters game that just didn't really exist, apparently. Which is surprising because it's like actually mechanically solid. It's a little janky at times, but it's definitely more mechanically solid than half the roster of Ghostbusters games. Which, there is in fact enough Ghostbusters games, I could probably have just made an entire Ghostbusters shuffler if I wanted to, but it wouldn't have been that interesting. Because it would have been a bunch of repeats of the same game, sort of. It's like it would have been Ghostbusters 1 and 2 for NES, Genesis Ghostbusters, this one. I believe there's another Game Boy Ghostbusters. Well, yeah, because there was the Game Boy Ghostbusters game we're literally playing in this shuffler as well. And there's at least a couple other ones that I'm not thinking of. Like, obviously, still not enough to be able to have a huge list, but enough to have a few. One more to go. Still think you're a ghost, too. There's the last... No? Thought I saw a ghost above Winston here, but I guess I was tripping. He's haunted, but not by the ghosts. Come on. Where's the last ghost? Okay, really now. I've walked the whole map. Where the hell's this ghost? Hello? Ghost. It's not very scary when no one can find you. God fucking damn it. I knew it was waiting to jump me from somewhere. Like, it was waiting till I stepped somewhere to hit me. It was pretty much guaranteed. But god damn it. Okay, we got more ghosts that spin and annoy me. Though this one seems to just kind of spin in place, so that's less annoying? So, arguably more annoying at the same time, if that makes sense. It's less annoying in that it doesn't attack me that way, at least. But it's more annoying because it feels like it's wasting my time. My time, which is rather finite, I might add. Hey, stop spinning. No more winning. This fucking guy. Come on. Reveal yourself. Get in the box. Really talk to her. Aha, this is the room. Peter, please. Okay. Oh, she started spinning and I didn't quite catch the like 2 frames of animation she has at the start of the spin. No, they do bounce around a little bit. I guess the first one we saw was just stuck. Alright, Egon, what you got? Ooh, you've got the destroy all enemies thing. Go, Peter, for the good of the city. Which I can actually say fairly accurately for a change. Usually that's just a thing I say. But in this case, it's actually a real thing. We are actually trying to save the city. Oh, hey, speaking of go Peter for the good of the city, we're still Peter. We're just different faceless Peter. Oh, I don't have inventory space, huh? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to let the blocks reset for a second here, otherwise I'm gonna have a lot of surprises happening. We all know how much I love surprises. Fucked up again. God. The way he snaps around to a different tile sometimes is an issue. Because I had everything, like, more or less set up correctly, and then I made one small error. Nope, I fucked up again. Actually, no, I can get out like this. It's just not ideal. I still don't have any fucking room, so here, eat that, grab that. Because I need that key. Though it seems like you should be able to get down to those as well. Oh, this is a great place to have put me. Here, have one of my mini bombs. Even though I could have just trapped him over there. Here you go, I have yet more bombs, so enjoy bomb. Gotta be careful how many times I say bomb, I might get put on a list. But alternatively, bomb bomb ba bomb ba bomb 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 bomb. Eventually, bomb will lose all meaning, bomb. Ta-da! I made him disappear. This is where I use this key and get the last of these. Then we're out of the stage. Ta-da! Stage 12. Okay, I need round key somewhere. From somewhere, rather. I know where it is needed. Oh. Not sure what was going on there. It just would not unduck for some reason. It was very weird. Oh wait, I probably need to get at that from up here, don't I? Well. Oh, what? Pardon me, madam, I need these. Just gonna use my iframes to walk through you. Forgive me. Oh. What am I dealing with here? Aside from shenanigans, there's I can't go that way, and I can't really do anything here. Okay, that crystal teleports me up here. I was gonna say, it has to be like a teleport somewhere or something, because otherwise we're fucked. As it stands, we're gonna have to go back up for those two sparks. Considering, you know, we kind of need them. There's the 2 keys we need. And I'm gonna need to use the other key to get back up there, I think. Specifically this key here. I'm betting this teleport takes me where I need to go. Yep, back up here. I can also open this up. That's cheeky, by the way, having that teleporter be in the middle of those blocks there. You would have no idea that it's there unless you went in there. Because it's not marked in any way, which is such a dick move. I'm gonna assume that smaller crystal just wouldn't teleport me, because I'm pretty sure iframes don't protect you from being teleported. The right choice there. 6 more crystals to go. Ow. I'm glad I healed up, because otherwise this would be a real big problem. We'd be down to 1 hit left right now. If that. Did I really miss things? Or are you fucking with me, game? Why did you snap like that, Peter? Why are you like this? Now you're just gonna lay on these ice blocks and think about what you've done until that block comes back. Aha! I'm betting this pile has multiple of them in it, and it's gonna be a whole to-do to get at them. Yep, the whole bottom of here is all sparks, except that one. Except the fucking one I was able to reach. Of course. Of course. Why would I... Oh, hey, we're back here again. You'll be presented with an ancient scroll handed down in my family. Yay. Alright. We can go pick up high jump or double punch if I want to, and I think it'll be double punch. I knew Uno was Spanish and Un was not correct either, so it had to be Ichi. Yeah, you know what, let's get high jump. It'll be fun. I'm out of scrolls, otherwise I would learn 2 thrust as well. I think you do get enough scrolls to learn everything. Now hold that thought. I think I just am jumping higher? I don't remember my jump height enough to be sure. Get right, kid. Yeah. As you can see, though, that damage output is just wild. Just shredded it. To shreds, you say? Yeah, see, we're getting another ancient scroll. So as long as there's one more, we can learn double thrust as well, and we'll have learned everything. So there is a school in the next town as well that teaches different moves, I do believe. So you could opt out of learning one of the moves here. Which I might do. I kicked too many times. I'm botching this fight so badly. Because my tempo for those green guys got thrown off by the extra kick, ironically enough. We never did go back and beat the fast enemy we had in the other room, huh? There we go, we got the health lead now. Did I say we had the health lead? I meant we were dying. Oh, I did not mean actually dying, but apparently I meant we were actually dying. And yeah, your assistant makes fun of you if you get taken out. Let's carefully evaluate the password. We shall try again. Now, I do believe dying doesn't really have much in the way of consequences. Aside from you might lose your place in the line here. Actually, wait, no, I lost my ancient scroll. Because we had one leftover ancient scroll. I lost that. Which, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that house repopulated. I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing right now. Yeah. We would just redid the house we just did before. Oh hey, we're back to this now. The wrong button. Hitting all the wrong buttons now. That might be a sign that it might be a good time to stop. Yeah, I think that'll... Oh, I didn't realize I had, old chicken just chilling there. I don't know. But I think this will be a good time to call it for the day, so as not to overdo it. So let me go ahead and pause the shuffler script. Now, let me quickly go back and look and see what games didn't end up popping up, because I feel like there was a couple? Let's see, Nightmare Before Christmas showed up, Beetlejuice showed up, Blood Omen showed up, Dracula showed up, Bloodline showed up, Friday the 13th showed up, Ghostbusters is what we're playing right now, Ghostbusters 2 showed up repeatedly, Maniac Mansion showed up a lot, Frankenstein showed up, Monster Party showed up, Nightmare on Elm Street showed up, Phantom Fighter showed up, Real Ghostbusters showed up, Resident Evil Gaiden showed up once, and then was never seen again. Yeah, the only thing that didn't show up was Splatterhouse 2. Everything else showed up. Incredible. This was a good shuffler, though. This was a good shuffler, a good session. Some of these were surprisingly better than I thought they were going to be, which is always a good thing to see. Let me find us a place to be. I had originally intended probably to go more like 7 hours today if I'd been in full perfect shape, but it is what it is. You can't always get what you want and all that, you know? I just gotta make a quick decision as to where we're going. This is actually a decent tune to have as background while I'm figuring this out. Tomorrow, we'll more than likely try to finish System Shock. And if we don't finish it on Tuesday, we'll probably just finish it up on Thursday since I didn't make a collab plan for this week. Next week, we probably do have something coming up, so that'll work. Friday, of course, will be the Halloween special. Whatever I end up making the Halloween special be. Still haven't made a final decision on that. I've got a couple ideas. I just haven't decided which one I want to go for. It may just be that I do the runner-up from this poll. Might be that I do a specific game. Part of that's going to rely on said specific game being short enough to do in one go on Halloween. Where do I want to take it? And of course, I want to take a moment to thank you all for making this 800 followers session even possible, because if it weren't for all of y'all, we wouldn't even be at 800 to begin with for this to even be an event to do. So thank you all for letting me do this. Genuinely, I appreciate all of you making sure that I can actually keep doing this job. No, we rated her in the past month. We did you not that long ago. This is where it gets tricky. I'm once again stuck in that position of like, okay, who out of all of these people do I pick? There's, as usual, the extra layer of like, okay, who would actually understand the concept of a shuffler? And out of the people that are on, I don't think there's literally anyone that would immediately be like, oh yeah, shuffler, I know what that is. Like, there's a temptation to go to a couple people, in part because they're doing something interesting, and in part because they're running their own event, but some of those are, like, a little bit above what I'd be able to deal with right now. And I know I say that fairly often, but that's because it's true fairly often. There's only so much I can handle, well, especially at the end of a stream. And then, of course, there's situations like the pile of... Oh, that's timing. Hey, Hex, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, you are catching me just as I was getting ready to raid out as well, but I do appreciate y'all coming over. What were you all up to while I'm figuring this out? I will do my best. But hopefully you all had a good time, and like I said, what were you up to? If you do have to raid and run, obviously, that is absolutely fine. Oh, okay. You know, I did see that, and just for some reason my brain just lost it immediately. As a bit of context for everybody coming in, what I was just doing, I have been playing a 20-game shuffler for the past nearly 6 hours. So 20 games have been shuffling randomly every, like, 5 to 10 minutes with no control on my part. So I had to keep up with all of that happening for the past 6 hours. So my brain's a bit cooked. Unfortunately, yeah, that's the way of XCOM. Especially the soldiers you become attached to. They're going to end up getting blasted at some point. Let me see where they're at, because they've been very nice, and I would love to send a raid their way, but depending on how occupied they are. Nah, they're a little overcommitted. I don't think they'll have the time to react to what I'll do there. Over here. That's more chill, but they're literally away right now. Bitch, stop hitting me with ads. Stop it. You know what? That'll work, actually. That'll be a good idea, though. I'm gonna let that ad play, and then we'll send a raid over there. So to buy time while this is happening, all of y'all probably came in just as that Ko-fi alert popped up, but bear in mind that if any of y'all need pixel work done, there's that link right there. Everything's half off right now, so emotes are $5 and Discord reactives are like 11. So if you need anything, you know, let me know. And even if it's not listed, I will be happy to figure something out for you. Stalling, need to stall, because I need to wait for another minute and a half of a stupid goddamn ad. Which we may even get hit with ads again the second it goes, because Twitch is a pain in the ass. Absolutely, go. Feel free to go get something to eat. Hopefully you enjoy it, and by all means, go ahead and hit me up with whatever you want to message me about. Brain. Well, since there's a bunch more people in here, I may as well rehash the schedule right quick as well. I know it'll be a repeat for those of you that were already here, but tomorrow we'll probably finish System Shock. Thursday, I don't entirely know what I'm going to do. Friday will be a Halloween special. And that basically covers the upcoming schedule. Nothing too advanced going on there, particularly. Okay, Twitch should get the idea that the ads have run, and I won't immediately get bodied by ads the second I send us over to Gattaca. which Yatika is playing the new Pokemon, so mixed results as to people whether people are that interested in that. But Yatika's been very nice, so I want to send some support over there, and I am all about, as you might imagine, supporting my fellow dragons, so that is all part of the plan. Because for those that don't know, I am a part of the Dragon Council Twitch team and Discord and everything, as is Yatika, so seems about right to support a teammate, you know? So, let's get that timer going, get this party going on over there. Thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. Thank you again, Hex, for the raid. Sorry that it was late timing this time, but I do appreciate it every time anyway. Take care, everybody. Be good to Yatika, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.